Alrighty, let's try this again and see if everything works. My internet cut out. I don't know where it did, but hello everybody. Hope you're doing good. Let's see. Double checking. Okay. Un moment. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Wait, we have to, okay. Oh, gosh. Welcome in. We just had a stream. My internet died, and we're here. Euro Bonnie and friends, welcome in. I have a brief video to play for you, and then I will say hello. But please stick around, because I want to say hello to you. So enjoy. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. You know, the guy you end up with when your favorites are offline and you misclicked my channel. Before we dive in, aw, Snapsicles, this is a family-friendly stream. Please keep your chats cozy and clean or my mods will be on you like a pack of wild pumas. Looking for a triple threat? Gaming, chatting, and looks? Well, let me tell you why I'm called Triple Jet. When it comes to gaming, we dive into puzzles, indie games, RPGs, and mysteries. But the biggest mystery of all will be why you're still watching. Like to chat? Well, we get so derailed it's like we're a train to nowhere and I'm your conductor. Choo choo. And when it comes to looks, I am like the solar eclipse, best not to look at. Now, if you want a good streamer, follow the creators I just linked in chat. They will obliterate my stream like a snap from Thanos. Mr. Bezos, I don't feel so good. But if you like the wonderfully wrecked vibe of a beat-up pinata, then you're in the right place. The candy's mostly gone, but we can still keep it sweet. So drop a follow and we'll make this siesta fiesta the absolute besta. Got a jet? Welcome in. You love the PSA? Thank you. I appreciate that. For one, hold on. I need to lower the music for you guys. For one, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Jet. Euro Bonnie, how did you find me? The reason why I ask is because I've been following you, I think first initially on Twitter a while back, and then on Blue Sky for a while. And actually, I don't even know where I first, I don't know if it was just like a random retweet at some point, and I was like, oh my goodness, I love this art so much. But I've followed you for a bit. That is hilarious. Okay, because for those that don't know, Euro Bunny is an artist, and I love your art. It's so good. It's so, I love, especially the like the cuter, chibi art that you've done. It's so good. It's so very good. Lego, welcome in. I'll say hello to everybody. We're just starting up stream, but I saw that you had followed at me at some point within like the past week or two. And Fulls Arcade, hello. Thank you for the follow. I saw you followed and I was like, Euro Bunny. Euro Bonnie. I was like, that sounds so familiar for some reason. And then I went to your profile and I was like, right, but why are you following me? I saw that clip that made me laugh, and Beeline Tier Twitch. Thank you. That is very kind of you. And Bear, thank you for gifting a sub to Bonnie. I appreciate it. Actually, I didn't know what you go by. What do you go by?
They have given 42
Euro?
gift subs
Bonnie?
in the channel.
Euro Bonnie? But anyway, so please go check out. Hold on. Let me do another shout out here. I think it did the other one as well. But wait, where's the link? Where did it drop the link again? It did not. Toon, welcome in. How's it going? Fine, I'll do it manually. Everybody, go click on this link and drop them a follow. You'll see their art's so good. Also your like bunny like avatar is just it's just amazing. Anyway, Euro's fine, perfect. No, it was because I think when you followed, then I was like, wait, I didn't know that Euro streamed one. But anyway, I was just like whoa, but why me? Good vibes already. Yeah, absolutely. For sure. I mean, gosh, this is but why not fair? But I think I don't know. It's just one of those things. I guess like from my perspective, because I mostly, when I was on Twitter, I'm not on Twitter anymore. So I'm just on Blue Sky now, but both feeds have predominantly been indie game devs and artists, pretty much. It's really like all I follow. And so to me, I think artists that I see on there, I find to be, because I don't really interact with a lot of artists on any platform. I just kind of like observe from a distance and I like their posts and I retweet things and I think, why can't I draw like that? And that's pretty much my interaction with it. So I think Euro, I find, I don't know, I feel like it's almost like meeting a celebrity in a way. Because I'm just like, I've looked at so much of your art, you know, and and I'm always just like, oh dang, because I do like emotes and stuff for people, and I think I'm always just like, I look at other people's stuff and I'm always like, oh, it's so much cuter than what I can do. Or like I look at certain, I don't know, aspects and I'm just like, oh, I love how they do this or that, and I you know, my stuff just seems so basic. So I don't know. I feel like, anyway, but I have a story of my life. I have actually lurked in one of your streams because I was again too afraid to say hello. But you guys can watch them stream, you can watch them draw stuff way better than I can. So they do have cute art. They do. And I believe, if I recall, you've done some Yakuza related chibi art. Yes? I'm pretty sure that was the character. I've actually never played Yakuza. I've only played Judgment. But I know we have some Yakuza fans here, so you should go look at some of it because it's wonderful. And Yuna, the foodie, welcome in. How's it going? Majima, Goro, my beloved. Euro's obsessed with Majima. Incredible. I really want to get into Yakuza. Emmers, Holy Shiznats here, is also a big Yakuza fan. It's okay, I can't draw either. Brother took that talent, but I did get music. Your art is yours, and that's still special. That's fair. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know, it could be so much better. I don't know. I'm always vibe so good here. Oh, thank you. fully recommend it, especially Yakuza 0 at the very beginning of the series. I do play, after playing Judgment, I was definitely like, I know that the Yakuza series is different from Judgment, but I really want to, I think I'll start at the beginning, very likely, and make my way up. Especially after seeing the last few games that have come out. They just look so much fun, and I'm like, I know I can't skip it. Like, I know I can't, you know, just skip to the newer games. I do need to play Judgment 2 as well at some point, but I do love a good detective game and mystery game, so that's why I think starting with Judgment was probably the best idea, but for sure, please go check out Euro Bunny, and let me pull up your Blue Sky and link that as well. I know we only have a few people here that are on Blue Sky, but your name on Blue Sky is currently Euro, currently Magimaxing. Incredible. Yes. Please go check out Euro, check out their stream, check out their art, because it's incredible. It's just so good. I'm looking at it now. Like, I hope you don't mind me showing this. And you might. I'm blushing so hard. But like, stuff like this, I think is just so good. It's just incredible. Cause I try to draw more like, don't listen to her, share it. Cause I love to draw, I tend to lean more towards like chibi-esque, cuter stuff. But this is just so next level. It's just so good. Your expressions are wonderful, and I feel like that always sells. Like, even the, like your... Hold on, let me just find one real fast. Where is your bunny? Like, perfect. Hold on. Your... like your bunny avatar, the expressions are always just so good, and it's just perfect. It's just so perfect. I just love that it's like a very unique but like simple design, but like it's I think you had to fish among all my memes. I didn't know I'd have visitors. No, my dishes are dirty. No, you're so good. No, it's just it's such a good design. And so like when you followed and I clicked on your name, I was like, because you know it pops up with the little like tooltip, you know, that has your avatar and stuff. And I was like, I know that bunny. But then like, I don't know, just like, it's just so good. It's just, I like, look at the texture of the hair and the brushes that you use, the gradient and color from the like the light highlight to the dark, the shirt, there's so much detail. It's incredible. I love it. I love like the noisy brush on like the pants and stuff, and like that also, you know, blends stuff together. It's just so good. But yeah, the expression and all of it, I look at it and I'm just like, I need to get better. It is an iconic bun. I agree. I very much agree. Oh, Moxie, thank you for voting. So we're doing also, I don't typically play horror games, but I will be playing one, and my community's been voting. Sharks and Minnows, we're on our last 2 votes. So if you guys are fans of horror games, you can click on the link, the pin message and vote. But No, of course. But anyway, friends, yeah, make sure you go. If you're on Blue Sky, drop Eurobonnie a follow, especially if you like Yakuza stuff and cute stuff and memes. There's lots of memes, but so good. But so very good. If you ever need tips or brushes or whatever, feel free to hit me up. Sorry for raiding and running. No, please make sure you take care of yourself. Also, raiders, same. Please, not me voting for Soma. I know Soma's been getting a lot of love in the votes, but please, yeah, friends, go drop Euro a follow, and also Blue Sky as well. Support a fellow artist. But yeah, absolutely. I'll probably just message you one day and be like, so how do I be you? Start from square one. But please, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful day or evening. I don't know whereabouts in the world you are. So if it's lunchtime, please get lunch. If it's dinner, get dinner. Step 1, crippling anxiety. Then I'm there. You gotta throw. I need some bunny ears first. Sharks and minnows is a hilarious pick for Jet because he doesn't know how to swim. It's true. I don't know how to swim, so it would already be terrifying. But yeah, crippling anxiety, I'm there. Overthinking, is that step 2? Because way ahead of you. But okay, hold on. Sorry, let me scroll back a second and say hello to everybody. Because our internet dropped out right at the start of stream. Emmers, hello, how's it going? Sassy, Jonzo, Moxie, hello everybody, how are you? Sassy spent the morning cleaning in preparation for Saturday. I think I'm gonna just chill the rest of the day and call it an early night since I have to be up at 5 a.m. tomorrow. Yeesh, Sassy. That is early. Madrigal, welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. Jonzo said, probably haven't chatted about Nolans. Got back and work has been insane. It was phenomenal. I played poorly and it was too humid for my existence, but I ate all the good food and had a great time hanging out with my friends. Love the New Orleans. I can imagine that it was very humid. Very different from Colorado, where you're from. Did you have beignets while you're there, Jonzo? And Gilmore, GG, welcome in. Makeda, hello. And then Raiders. Bear, how are you? How's it going? Hope you're having an all right day. Toon, how have you been? Been on a streak of 2 movies a day since Sunday. Toon, what movies have you seen? Okay, I think I have caught up. Soma also gonna be extra scary for someone who can't swim, I think. Oh, really? Is there swimming in it? I actually don't really know much about Soma. It seems sort of spacey, was my guess, but I could be wrong about that. So the fact that there's water. If you can't swim, you're cooked. Amazing. I'm a fan of all of the games that have made it to the penultimate round. So we're doing a tourney bracket. Do I have the bracket? There we go. So this is the full bracket. And so we've made it to now. It's Hello Neighbor versus Sharks and Minnows and Soma versus House of Ashes. So whoever wins between these two will go into the next one, and then we will have the winner. So we will vote on the winner tomorrow. Absolutely had beignets. How was it? What did you think? But I mean, honestly, I'm pretty happy with any of these. Whichever one wins, I think it'll be good. They are a messy delight. You know what? Fair. And same. I didn't know that when I suggested it. I just like sharks and it's a neat little horror game. Well, that's awesome. And I think you also suggested House of Ashes, right, Madrigal? Also, Madrigal, how are you liking Disco Elysium? But you're our messy delight, pal. Thank you, Jonzo. Is Control and Friend Games on the list somewhere this year? And Friend Games. Oh, like the other Remedy games? Yes, it should be. It's been my goal that I would like to do, start that at some point this year. I don't know what we're doing after Donkey Kong. Well, because I do want to start that next week when that releases, so maybe after that. With as little spoilers as possible, you would never be able to guess, but Sharks and Minnows is a pool game for kids, but they play it IRL in that game. Oh, like, yeah, like Sharks in the Water, like, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. I did. The Dark Picture games are amazing. Well, most of them anyway. Well, then two of your games made it to the final round, or before the final round. You know what I mean. Also, Animal Crossing friends, for raiders coming in and people who don't know, I started off streaming a lot of Animal Crossing. The Animal Crossing news that we've been waiting for has been announced. I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but the big Animal Crossing news, it dropped. That's right. Crocs X Animal Crossing is a thing. It's coming out later this year. Animal Crossing. Very good. By the way, do you go by arcade? What do people call you? Yeah, it's Animal Crossing Crocs. It honestly it's not a terrible design. I actually kind of like that the soul of it is water, like it's supposed to be like the beach. And like the strap is like a sky and stuff. It's kind of neat. I don't own a pair of Crocs. I don't think I ever will. So I mean, I'm not the audience, but just in case people missed it, Animal Crossing. That's so good. Such a good pun. Tucker, but Fools is fine. Well, I'll call you Fools unless you're like, call me Tucker. The color is pretty nice. I will say it doesn't look as bad as I think other Crocs do. One of the comments on Reddit was something like, "Oh, it's ... ugly," and the next comment was something like, "Oh no, honey, that's just Crocs," and that made me laugh. That cracked me up. Let's see, I am loving Disco Elysium. I think I'm approaching the end. It certainly feels like it. The story is so good. I'm so engrossed that I saw YV stream the other day because I ended up staying up all night. Oh, that's amazing. I'm glad you got to catch a little bit of YV. I love YV. Lego. Yep, that's true. We're also fundraising for my trip to Australia. The next thing is our Hot One stream. Where's Mofi? They're not going to have anybody but their major Animal Crossing reps, I want Boomer. Even my other streamer friends go to Fools, even though I tell them it's fine. I use my name on stream all the time. That's hilarious. Well, I'll also drop you a follow. What kind of games do you play? What kind of games do you like? I'm glad you're liking Disco. I hope it'll be interesting now that you've heard our alerts and stuff for a while, but now that you've played Disco, you're gonna recognize the voice actor. For new people or people that just don't know, our alerts are I hired the Disco Elysium voice actor to who does the narration to do most of our alerts.
Cowboy.
That guy, yeah. So I after I played Disco, I was like, I found his email. Was it quiet? It might just be the music's loud. But I also may have been talking over it. But I found the guy's email. I think I followed him on Twitter, and I think he had his business email in his bio. So I emailed him, and I was like, "Hi, what are the chances that what are the chances that like I'm a Twitch streamer? Would you could I pay you to do my alerts? How would you do that? How much would you charge?" Anyway, and so he agreed to it, and anyway, so I got him to do that, and we've hired him a second time, so I was able to then get more alerts. So we have like Reddit and muted and whatever. So all kinds of stuff recently. Lots of Minecraft, Monster Hunter World, MonsterCon. Oh,
a whisper lost in the wind.
I was like, when I heard that, I was like,
muted.
I was like, is my mic muted? But no, you're just showing it off. Night Rain, lots of stuff. I've actually never played any of the, because MonsterCon is also with like Monster Prom and all of that, right? I've never played any of those, but I really like Jesse Cox and Dodger, and they do voices for that. So, let's see. But Magical, I hope you're enjoying it. What is your favorite part so far of Disco? I can't boomer emote. I downgraded myself. That's totally fine. We got to get you playing that sometime. It's super fun. I think I would love it just to be able to hear Dodger do her voice. I actually don't know like who she plays or anything. Same with Jesse. I don't know any of the characters that they play, but I know that they have worked on the games for so long. So, anyway, that's very fun. We play a whole bunch of random stuff. Not all the lines are VA. So what we usually do is I'll pick characters and voice them. Oh, that's so interesting. Very fun. That's cool though. Yeah, we don't have a games thing. We play a whole bunch of games. Right now, we've been playing The Altars. We were playing a little bit of The Altars, and then we got it started on Ruffy and the Riverside. But I will be playing Windblown today because I have some good news. Maybe I can steal you sometime and we'll get you and I'll play together. Oh, that would be so much fun. I'd be flustered though, being in the presence of a celebrity. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, we do have that list in the channel. I need to update the list. I haven't updated it in a while, but so I have. That's okay. The world's famous Your Bunny is very humble. So good. That's good to hear. So for those who don't know, last week my Steam Deck exploded. It died. I had to reinstall the OS, and I ended up. I ended up saving most things. Everything that was saved to my SD card, which was most everything, stayed. However, games that didn't have cloud saves, I guess still put the save file on the Steam Deck's main hard drive and not the SD card. And so I lost some saves, but I lost Windblown's save, and it made me so sad. I had actually streamed it just a day before it imploded, fair. I was like, okay, well, we'll just restart Windblown, it's fine. But then I noticed, because I did... Before Windblown went into early access, I was given a preview code and a special demo code, and there were 2 skins that came with that that were unique to being preview players and whatever, and that was the only way you could get them. and I lost those, and I was real sad. I was like, I guess it's fine. Like, I can grind everything else, but I can't get those skins again. I went to the Discord for Windblown, and I made a little like bug post in there saying if anyone could help me. I didn't get a response, but I still had, because I was given a code, I still had the email for the PR people. There's a PR company called Guillotine that's based out of the UK, I think. I actually don't know where they're at specifically, but I emailed them. I emailed Jake from Guillotine, not Jake from State Farm, but Jake from Guillotine. And I said, "Dearest Jake, I need your help." I was like, I don't know this. They gave me a code back in October, and I've like not spoken to them since. Turns out it's the same Jake. I was like, I need your help. I explained the situation. I was like, my Steam Deck died. I had to reinstall it. I lost my save and I lost my skins. I was like, I don't know if there's any way that I can get it, but like, could you please pass on my email or this to like somebody on the team, if possible, like, you know, because I was like, I'd love to keep streaming Windblown, but I'm also just kind of bummed that I now lost my favorite skin and whatever. And I got an email like an hour later, and he was like, I will. He was like, I have forwarded this to the like lead game dev of Windblown. And I was like, you are incredible. I have no way to repay you. I sent him, I don't know if you guys have seen that, Yo King, you dropped this like video where it's somebody who's like, anyway, it's just like a video to gas somebody up basically. But I was like, this is the only thing I can offer you. Draw him an email. Actually, you know what? Honestly, that is a great idea. I'll draw him a little something. That's a good idea. I like that. Anyway, then within like probably 2 hours of that, I got a response. And he was like, I heard back from the game dev. They said that they were able to, because I also sent screenshots and I sent a link to my VOD, like, hey, just in case, like, I'm not just making it up, like, you know, here's actually a screenshot. Luckily, when I streamed the other day, I went and looked at all my skins and stuff, because I changed what skin I was, whatever. But so on that list, you can see that it says like that I have those exclusive skins. But they verified that I had the skin, and they're like, next time he signs in, it'll be in his like save account or whatever. I don't know how they like can do that, but they're like, we found his Steam account and blah 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 blah. So I will say, I think I'm still missing the one that comes from the demo, but I have my favorite one. So that's all that really matters to me. I didn't like the other one anyway. I wouldn't have used it. So it's not really, I would like it just for the completionist's sake of having it, but it's fine. I like, it's a hamster and I wouldn't be the hamster. It just is, it's not my fave, but I like the other one. So I'll be that. But anyway, so they helped me out. I'm very happy. So thank you to Jake from Guillotine and to the Windblown devs for restoring my skin. But I'm gonna have to start from scratch. So it's fine. It's fine. Let's see, I like the complexity of the characters. They have some great arcs and make you reconsider your initial opinions about them. And Scene White's finding the car and realizing what happened. Yeah. So yes, I love that. I love that. It also just shows how like patient and cool Kim is. That Kim just like waits for you to realize. Like he just sits there next to you just like, all right, I'm gonna give him time to figure this out. But yeah, the writing and the characters, and it's also Disco Elysium is a fun game because like failing at something doesn't mean that you're necessarily getting a bad outcome. Like you're just getting a different outcome than what you might get. Like in that interaction. There's also some things that are like hilarious that only happens if you fail. So like there's plenty of like nuance to the game, and there's even, I mean, that also brings it some replayability too, that if you want to see everything, you know, you might need to play again or whatever. But yeah, I'm also glad they were able to help me. Smarty Paul. That is so nice of them. They hacked the system for you. I know. I am just so glad. I really hope that they introduce cloud saves to it soon. So that way, this is like, in the case, you know, this happens again, I may need to figure out how to like back up my save or something. That is surprisingly nice of the devs though. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, they obviously didn't need to do that. It was one of those things where I was like, okay, you know, there's no harm in asking and seeing if you know, there's some way to get that back. It was just like, it's like my favorite skin in the game. So I was like, no, like I need to have that back. I don't mind having to grind everything else. It's just, I really want that skin back. Joss, welcome in. How's it going? Things are going good now. Our stream crashed at the very beginning. Very, very beginning. My internet died. But found Ruby. Very interesting. Very, very interesting, Magical. I like that you can go back and redo the white checks. I failed a few of them several times and kept going back. Yeah. I will say, well, one, my playthrough of Disco Elysium is on my YouTube. I actually think I need to upload the last stream of it. I saved it, but I think there's something about it that YouTube didn't like, and I can't remember what it was. Anyway, I'll figure that out. But my playthrough of it is on YouTube, but also Dex Bonus, aka Dodger, has an excellent playthrough of Disco Elysium, which is amazing. It is so much fun to watch her play Disco. But and then one thing that I don't know if you're doing this, but I saved a lot of my skill points for like, just so like I didn't always spend them right away, just in case I needed to redo a check. I could then like, because when you put a point into something, it frees up every check of that kind. So I would like save a couple of my points and then like save them for for a dire moment if I needed. But also, which archetype did you choose, or did you create your own? If you guys have not played Disco Elysium, it's currently on sale for, what did we say, like 70% off? But Joss, internet issue? Yeah, it just died. I like swapped over and then it was dead. It is currently 90% off for $4. Also, random, it currently has there's a bundle with Disco Elysium and Control. So random. If you have Disco Elysium, you can get Control for $5.40. That's wild. What a good deal. What a good deal. That's an amazing but awesome bundle. Yeah, I love Control. I've already played and streamed Control, but the plan is to play through the Remedyverse and start with Start with Alan Wake, then do Quantum Break, Control, and then Alan Wake 2. How many? You don't have to link everything. I need to go back to Disco. I haven't finished it. Highly recommend. Yeah, thank you, Alan Wake. But I don't think Nightbot will yell at you because you're a VIP, GG. I'm pretty sure. I think it will allow everything, all the things. Disco's fantastic though. I love it. What was I gonna say? Also, it is Prime Day. It's Prime Day. For those who don't know, have you guys bought anything from Prime Day? I actually have. I bought a toothbrush. In order, just so that our friend Yvy is not ashamed of me when I go to Australia. For those who don't know, I'm going to Australia this year, and we've been fundraising it. We're still fundraising for the trip. But I had Yvy on stream at the start of the year, and we started talking about toothbrushes or something. I think he said something about his having a screen or something, and I was like, what? I was like, I just use like a handheld, like manual toothbrush. And he was basically like, I don't know, made me feel like I was a Neanderthal. And so I was like, fine, I'll have to get an electric toothbrush before I go on my trip to Australia. And so I bought one, and I bought the same model that he has. An Oral-B IO7. It was 46% off with a $20 coupon on top of that. So I think I paid $90 for it. It's normally like 100 something, like 160 or something like that. So, and that's I checked. That's actually, the IO7 is an older model. The other ones were like approaching 200 still with a discount. So I was like, no, thank you. That's so expensive for a toothbrush. Ooh, Nuggies. Enjoy, Moxie. My boyfriend brought me some things because I'm unemployed and broke. Some jeans, shorts, shoes, games, a new fitness tracker watch. Oh wow, that's amazing, GG. That's so cool. I think I might also look at, I need to do a little bit more research though, but for the trip, Yvy and I talked about doing a couple of like streams while he's driving. And I am looking at like those Bluetooth like lapel mics. And I need to look at reviews and stuff before. I did see that some of them were on sale. I just need to figure out which ones are actually good, which ones have good sound quality. There's one that I saw that could connect to my normal camera and to my phone. And it comes with 2 mics, so we could both be mic'd up. Which that seems like a pretty great like combo, but I need to double check. I wanna hear some reviews. I wanna hear some like actual tests of it before I buy it. But anyway, so that'd be kind of fun because I know you guys probably don't want radio silence while I'm down there. So maybe if we can do something, you know, that way, you know, I'm still making some content and stuff for you. But yeah, if you guys buy anything from Prime Day, let me know. I'm curious what you're gonna pick up. So yeah, we're gonna be playing Windblown. Is there anything else going on? Any other news? Any other things? Any other gaming announcements? I don't think I've Oh, for Fantasy Life players, there was another code released. So, make sure you go put in the code. I have not posted it in the Discord at this point, but maybe I will later. I think it's items. It's not like a cool skin this time or anything. Oh, I will say, if you haven't left Twitter, now's a great time. Now is a great time to leave Twitter if you have not at this point. Okay, yeah, I don't see any other gaming news worth mentioning. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Grok, which is the Twitter AI that when it comes to leaving Twitter, there is no time like the present. It's true. I mean, there's no time like the last year, really. I feel like I have now like just fully on Blue Sky, which I'm so glad so many devs and artists moved over there, because that's the only reason why I stuck around Twitter as long as I did was because there were so many devs that I like had like connected with. And now, I think the last person that I was like connected with that I was like, oh, he hasn't moved over to Blue Sky, did like probably 6 months ago or so. And so ever since he moved over, I was like, I have zero need for Twitter. Pace yourself, Moxie. So for those who aren't keeping up with Twitter drama or whatever, I still refuse to call it X, but Grok is like an in-platform AI where people, I guess, can like ask it stuff. Like you can tag it and it will respond. It can summarize things and whatever. Well, there was something like, from what I gather, I think like in the last 2 weeks or so, Grok started to say some more like American left-leaning political things, which Elon does not like. And I think he even said he was going to lobotomize the like literal his actual word choice Grok with like an update or whatever to make it more right-leaning. And within the last 24 hours, Grok, unprompted, has started to refer to itself as Mecha Hitler, and saying some racist and anti-Semitic stuff, just unprompted, like not even related to what people are talking about. Like it will just call itself that, which is the most Elon thing ever, I think. Like that is just the most. Like it's I don't think it's not becoming self-aware. I think it's becoming Elon, unfortunately. But to really no surprise. Like I feel like even it calling itself Mecha Hitler, that sounds like sort of the edgy cringe stuff that like Elon would do. So anyway, again, needless to say, if you haven't left Twitter, I mean, I feel like now is a great time. Now is a great time. On an unrelated note, this is not prompted by this, but the CEO of Twitter has stepped down today. Alex, welcome in. How's it going? I posted my current breakdown on Discord. I started with the sensitive archetype. Love it. That's what I did. I was like, I feel like I will enjoy the game more if I because I think I would relate to more of the sensitive cop archetype than any of the other ones. But I want to do playthroughs of the other types. I think that'd be super fun. I haven't been on Twitter forever. Abandon it. Single-handedly gonna create an AI rights group because it's so messed. I know it's. It just is. Like, I don't know. It's just, what timeline are we living in? I just don't understand. The CEO of Twitter stepped down when what they really needed to do was step up. Exactly. What is that, like? What's that, like, stepdad quote that's like, something stepdad, I'm the one that stepped up, or something like that? Paul is a caring person. The cursed timeline. We're on the timeline leading to Majora's Mask. I'm gonna start trying to catch the moon. Yeah, I don't know. It's I was reading about it on Reddit and seeing like the different articles and stuff, and I was just like, this is such an absolute nightmare. Like, I don't, they'll also, like, I don't know. It just, yeah, I don't know. The more I like think about like the state of things and you know, just the amount of like, I don't know. Gosh, it's just, I don't have words. I fail at words, and I fail at like understanding how what's happening is happening. I'm not the stepdad, I'm the dad who stepped up. Thank you, Johnson. That's what it is. That's yes. I think that's such a, like, I mean, I'm sure to some, like, there's some stepdad that actually does appreciate that. I find it very like cheesy, but also, I mean, it's, I don't know, it's also very funny, I think. One of my favorite jokes is one I get to use at work a bit. People ask to borrow my stepladder, and I say, this is my stepladder. I never knew my real ladder. Oh, that's so good, Jonzo. You should mix it up and make some, like, you should make, like, this is not the step ladder, this is the ladder that stepped up. Like, you should switch it up at some point. I left Twitter a few years ago, and I'm so glad I did. Yeah, I for a while stuck around with it, like even beyond when it became X and stuff. And I just started using it less and less because I was just like, I hate this place. And I didn't like Mastodon, which was like another alternative. It just was not like super user friendly. Blue Sky is like, it's so easy to use now. And you no longer need an invite to join, so you can just join now. But the only reason why I stayed with it was because it seemed like Twitter was the platform that game devs were using to stay connected with each other. And I love indie games, and so, like, that's how I got to keep up to date with the, like, game production of different games that I was following, or like getting to find new indie games and stuff, and then of course like artists and things like you know, that's the only reason why I stayed. And then Blue Sky kind of started to happen more and more. There was some big exodus on Twitter, and I forget what it was, one of many, but like I remember there was one. Maybe it was like when, I feel like Twitter did that thing where it was like, if you post art on here, it's like we can use it to train our AI and stuff, or something like that. But a bunch of artists and a bunch of game devs all left at like one time, and they all moved to Blue Sky. Anyway, now I have not signed into Blue Sky in many moons. So, I mean, into Twitter in many moons. Dang it, where's my taking notes Jetty emote? Is it actually, it might be a bits emote. I'm actually not sure, now that I think about it. I forget what's a bit emote and what's not. Earth is crumbling because of our foul species. Blue sky is great. Only bad thing for me is the discovery tab, kind of bad sometimes. It's true, I haven't really gone on the discovery tab all that much. Oh, and I also see that Tucker is following me. I follow you now. Thank you, Gilmore. Yay, friends. Yeah, I think I need more streamer friends to join Blue Sky, and more community people to join Blue Sky. But anyway, yeah, but I don't sign on to Twitter anymore. But yeah, today when I Alex, are you on anything? I don't think I know you on anything besides Twitch, really. Also, new people, if you don't know, I'm trying to abandon every social thing. Honestly, I don't blame you for that. I really don't blame you for that. I do social media marketing as my job. And so I feel like that's why I've stayed on it for so long. And I think honestly I would also I think I would abandon it if marketing wasn't my career. I will say I both there are aspects of social media that I enjoy, and then there's aspects of it that I'm like, this is the worst thing and I hate this. I loved when Musk bought it and never went to a different platform. I pretty much only used Instagram but never signed up for Threads. I didn't want to sign up for Threads, so I never did. I got gifted a sub and they have so many emotes I couldn't fit them all in one chat. Who? I've never had Twitter, Instagram, or TikTok. Dang, that is, you know what? I applaud you for that. You're not missing out on anything is really the thing. I think that's I mean, yeah. Well, you see, because you're on YouTube and you post on YouTube Shorts and stuff. Because I was gonna say, I know some people use TikTok and stuff for, posting clips and things, but you have an outlet for that already. So there's not really a point necessarily to do that. But yeah, you're not really missing anything. Film Twitter is legit. That's fair, but it definitely has those niches are always neat. Again, I loved game dev Twitter and stuff. But now they've all moved. Most of them, I think. Most of them now are making accounts, even if they're still posting on Twitter, they're making accounts on Blue Sky, and I'm totally on board for it. But every day I find myself cringing and sighing at some sort of content, and it's kind of unavoidable if you engage at all. Yeah, that's true, Alex. I mean, a lot of it is incredibly. I mean, yeah, I find myself. I don't really like the, I don't know, the TikTok content creator vibe, if that makes sense. It's too smarmy for me. I think one of the reasons why I will probably never be someone to go viral in any ways, because I think I'm far too, unfunny, but also far too, genuine, I think. I don't know. Oh, by the way, fools, we are a family-friendly stream. I'll let you know. But I agree with you. I agree with your with your message. It's okay. Your first time here. Guys, I'm truly at an impasse. Wait, what is the impasse? I've never used TikTok. Tune, I created a TikTok so I can post my clips, but I like don't use it for anything. Like I don't browse on it. I have followed some streamer friends, and I'll click on the following. When it opens up and it shows me some random thing, I immediately just click on following. I see what my friends have posted. I like it, and then I post whatever it was that I was gonna post, or I clear out the notification that I got, and that's it. I don't use it. I don't really like. I feel like I understand. The thing is also like, one, I feel like you don't have to even use TikTok to see TikToks. Like I use Reddit, and basically anything that's at all good that has probably a wider appeal will be posted on Reddit, and I will see it there. And so I don't have to go anywhere. It is also cross-posted to Instagram most likely as well, and YouTube. I'll stick to YouTube Shorts, yeah. Smarmy is a word people don't use often, and it's such a great word. I thank you. I love the word smarmy, because I feel like it also smarmy even has like the sound of it. For those that don't know, smarmy, ingratiating and wheedling in a way that is perceived as insincere or excessive. So like oily, greasy as like a description of somebody. A smarmy describes someone who is overly flattering and fake. Smarmy describes someone who goes way over the top trying to be suave and charming, fooling no one. Well, I would say, I mean, I guess I use it in a way where it's like, people are still fooled by it, but I'm not fooled by it, I guess. So like anytime, I don't know, I just see a lot of like, content creators and like, especially like TikToks and like that vibe of, you know, of creator, I guess, where it's just not very like, I don't think they're being real. It just has this very like, it just has a fake veneer to it, and I don't like it, and so I think that that's why I just never go for it. It's far more authentic here. Yeah, I try to be. I think if anyone were to meet me, they would say that I am like how I am on stream. I'm probably just a bit quieter in person, and that's it. But I don't really like. I don't like. I don't know. I'm not really trying to do anything different, I guess. Well, you know how we're contributing to it, but despising a lot of adjacent things. Yeah, that's fair. We are at an impasse in that way, that it's like we are a part of the content machine. But I think there's a way to do it and still not be like, and still not, you know, become the man. You know? Smarmy just sounds something like he'd spread on toast. So true. I just created a Blue Sky account and followed. Amazing. Thank you. Smarmite. Oh man, that is the next thing. GG, I followed you back. Paul is just a small bean. I am literally. And figuratively as well. I'm just a 5'6" bean. I don't like the trends. Most of them don't want to make anything new. They want to show their version of a joke or dance. Okay, yeah, 100%, Alex. And I actually hate that. I am become the man, bringer of content. That's the shirt. That's the shirt, Jonzo. Make it. Yeah, Alex, I've actually seen this more and more and more. And I guess this comes from like, I wonder if this originates from TikTok dances, because I honestly don't know if I had seen it really previous to this, but like, because TikTok dances, it's like, you know, somebody out there comes up with some dance and then everyone repeats that dance and does their own version of it, right? But I've been seeing more and more where it's like somebody does like a small skit or joke and then someone else will repeat literally word for word the exact same joke. And they pretty much don't change anything about it. It's not even like their spin on it. It's just like, it's the joke, but it's me doing it now. And I don't like that. It's so funny you mentioned that, Alex. I was literally thinking about that over the past couple of days, and I was like, I don't see myself ever doing that because I would rather try to come up with something funny or what I think is funny, or like what I think, versus just being like, oh, this is the trend, this is the joke, now I'm going to do the joke. I don't, because one, I think part of me is like, so many people have already done it at this point, like, what can there's nothing that I can add to this that would be an improvement, you know? So I don't know, that's my, like, I don't know. I'm a lot more introverted. Interesting. Yeah. I would say I am, like, you know, I think I'm just quieter. I'm still an extrovert in person, but I'm definitely, I think, because when I'm with people, I tend to ask a lot of questions, so I'm not, like, always the one that's talking. Though I can get into little tangents and then find myself talking nonstop for like 15 minutes. Let's see. I remember playing in the pit for Les Mis in high school. The directions for the saxophone part for Master of the House were to play in a smarmy manner. Oh, that's so interesting. Saxophone, I feel like there's something about the sax that can encapsulate like a smarminess to it. I can hear it. Maybe even a trumpet. Here on Twitch, we're pioneers, right? Harbingers of content. Truly pop culture leaders right here. I mean, it's different. I feel like it's a little different because you're still like, even though people are playing the same games, you're still like you know? Like, yeah. Like, you're still adding something to it that's unique. And if you want to see a completely unique streamer, go follow Alex McBen. He's cringing. But I feel like I don't know, like, it's not, I get where you're coming from, but I feel like it's a little different because people get to interact with you and get to, like, you know, you get to be you get sort of that control over like the hours that you're streaming. But whereas, like, I think pre-recorded content where it's like, especially shorts and stuff, I think that's where it's like where you get more of the I am a content farm sort of deal. Or the destructive trends. Being a teacher during the vandalize the school bathroom trend was a pain. Oh, I can't even imagine. I think that would be, it would be very difficult, I think, to be a kid in school now with social media like this. I know some people are like totally against the idea of like laws and regulations against children using social media. I am the opposite. I am actually like, you know what? Actually, I don't think, I don't think kids should be on social media. I am all, anytime people are like, you know, we're gonna have some kind of thing where it's like, kids shouldn't be on Instagram or can't have a, you know, whatever. I get the implications of then like, and like maybe there's a alternative. I don't have a solution for people who then don't want to be giving their driver's license or some kind of identification to those platforms in order to stay on it. I totally understand why someone would not want to do that, but I'm totally on board with like people shouldn't, or kids shouldn't be on social media. I think it's far more damaging than people realize. And also just like the social pressure of it. Like there's already social pressure of just being a kid in high school, but then having to be like, I was telling a story once of like that somebody in their high school class had like hundreds of thousands to like 1 million followers or whatever. And I was like, that would be honestly so weird. I don't think I can imagine what that would be like. And also what that would cause the pressure on that person, but also then the like pressures of every other person in their class. That seems like such a weird thing that I don't think kids should really be a part of. So that's I know there are some people who'd probably be like, kids, they should be able to do whatever they want. It's the internet, blah blah blah. But I'm actually like so on board with like, no. I don't think so. I think the internet is a terrible place for kids mostly. And mostly because there's just so many terrible people on the internet. So I don't know. I think there needs to be like, but I would say alternative. To devil's advocate, I think there needs to be like, it's not like kids should just then be without internet. I think it should be like, there needs to be like chaperoned internet. I think parents need to be way more involved. I know there's also problems with that just in general, apart from the internet, just parents not being involved in what's going on in their kids' lives. But like, I think because obviously they need to learn how to use the internet and how to use it well and how to use it smartly. But I think it needs to be like a balanced approach where it's like, okay, like we need it here. Let's teach you how to use technology smart. But let's not completely just set you loose onto the internet. Anyway, sorry, let me catch up. I'll never understand them mouthing along to like a TV show or a joke or something. I do see that. Sometimes I'll find one that I'm like, that's kind of funny, but I also am sometimes like, I watch it and I'm like, I don't know. This feels a little cringe, a little bit. So I'm kind of with you. I always see my significant other, or I always see my significant other is going to show you their nerdy hobby interest, and you better like it while they stand there with the belt giving you the angry eye. Yes, I've seen that. I thought it was hilarious the first time, not as much the 9,000th time. Yes. And I'm going to say, I find it kind of, belittling also in a way. I think I would hate to be the spouse person, significant other. Cause like I saw it once and I was like, oh, that's kind of nice that like they're like getting their partner involved in what they're doing and whatever. Like I didn't know the person, so I was like, maybe it's like they said something once or shown something once and their community asked for more or something. But then I realized it was a trend and it was like, that wasn't the original. And I was like, oh wait, it's just a thing. It's not even. So, and then I was like, you see, and that's the thing that also bothers me, I think, is because I want genuine experiences. I want genuineness. And so then like when I learn, wait, this is either a skit, it's not real, this is staged or whatever, I just roll my eyes and I'm like, nothing is real. I hate this. I think you're an ambivert. So I think I definitely am more extroverted than introverted. And I definitely energize by being with people, but it's definitely like a numbers thing. So like I'm usually good and like energizing actively when it's like me and one other person or me and like 2 other people. The more people that are added to that, then it kind of becomes more draining. Then there is a threshold where there's just so many people that I just stop caring, and then I'm fine. Like doing theater and stuff, I was on stage and I found that very energizing and whatever. But it was just because it was like the crowd is essentially one person because there's just so many people. So it like didn't really matter to me. But like I don't really energize being alone. Like I'm never usually like, I never prefer alone time. I would rather be like, I want to hang out with my friend or whatever. But I'm just quieter, I think, because I mean on stream I'm supposed to be talking, I'm supposed to be interacting with you guys, so of course I'm gonna be like, you know, chatting a lot and whatever. But I think I'm just in person more likely to ask a question and then like just be listening and then ask you another question and then, you know, than that. I'm more of an omnivert. I just adapt to my environment. Oh, that's actually really interesting. Some dork at school repeating lines from the Simpsons episode the night before, except he's the cool one now. That was like, you see, I feel like it's just, it's even, I don't know, I feel like it's so different, but I did hear Emmers, is that what you sent me? Is it the stapler deal? They're auctioning the stapler. I don't know if I saw that. I kind of forgot about it, but I don't even know, like, do people want that? Aw, shucks. Oz Bandit, you may have heard. I did. I actually, like, I'm kind of unfair, or in favor of that. I'll find the exit door. I mean, like, Twitch I don't count to be a social media. Like YouTube, I would say YouTube Shorts is. Sort of. Also, hot take, I think YouTube and YouTube Shorts should have been 2 different apps. I don't think it ever should have been the same thing. Because I don't see it as being the same thing. It's like 2 very different platforms, IMO. Not that any of the kids here are not welcome. We love you. Also, I'm not trying to see their takes. I'm a driving instructor, so most of my students are 16 to 20, and a lot of them are just as weirded out by some of this stuff as we are. Others, well, the kids aren't all right. Well said. What's it like being a driving instructor? My father will hear about this, Draco Malfoy. I feel the same way about TikTok trends as I feel about rage games that get popular super fast too. Yeah, I kind of know what you mean. It's sort of, I will say, I heard this term the other day, and I think it's so fair, and I think we can apply it to rage games as well. Granted, I know there's some people here that's all they play, or they predominantly play rage games, which is fine. You do you. But I will say, I have heard the term friend slop games, if you know what I'm talking about. But also I think there's sort of a rage slop as well. You did theater? I did, in high school. I've always been interested in acting and entertaining and stuff. In middle school, I did mock trial, which was interesting. You learn about the legal system and like, you learn some lawyery things. Like they teach you some law basics and whatever. But it's like for what was it, like a couple weeks long, and then you have a trial at the end of it. I always was one of the people involved in the trial. Like I was never the lawyers because I was never interested in being a lawyer or anything. I loved mock trial because then I got to act in the trial itself. I think I did it twice, and one time I was an expert witness. I was a doctor or scientist or something. second time I was the defendant, and it was great. And it was great. I was not convicted, so say what you will. Oh, but then I did theater. I think my first year I was just like a stage person, and then like a stage hand. Then I was an extra. Then I was, I'm sure I'm forgetting some. I was in Our Town. I was the drunk choir guy at the church. My biggest role was Jack in Into the Woods. Definitely an introvert. My own family to please me sometimes. That's totally fair. Totally get that, especially when the lights block everyone past front row. Yeah, it just, I think like at some point it's like if I'm at a party and there's like 10 people there's like, it's just big enough of a group, or just small enough of a group where you can see everybody. There's like to me there's just like enough anxious pressure there where it's like kind of exhausting, and sort of like, I think it's also like when I'm with people, I try to make sure like that they're getting enough attention, and like, you know, if I'm with a group of people, like I want to make sure nobody feels like excluded. And so like doing that with a sizable group is just kind of exhausting to do. And yeah, so I don't know. It's just not very, it stops being fun after a certain time. So that's why I think I like 1-on-1 or 1-and-2, because then I can just sort of like, it's just easy to manage. And then at a certain point, it's just like, well, who cares? There's 100 people here. I can talk in front of them. Like, I can do public speaking. I don't get scared about being in front of a stage or anything, so. Okay, I'm not leaving. Good. Twitch kind of is actual social media. You know what? Fair. A good, fair argument. This other stuff is crowdsourced online content. Yes. Yeah, it's very much social in that you actually get to interact with people and like even people in chat, but like you get to interact with the streamers and stuff, but it's, but yeah, I guess I suppose, I mean, yeah, it's not like those, what social media has become, which is sort of like a just, you know, content farm, push out new videos every day, push out new stuff every day. You know, I don't do that. Like, even my, you know, I say I post on TikTok and I post on the same shorts on Instagram and YouTube Shorts, but I don't do that very often. Like they're pretty spaced out, unless I had a very good stream and I was like, great, this is perfect. I know of a couple of things I'm gonna post, but typically no. Most streams I don't post anything from them, so. Being a driving instructor can be very rewarding. I like teaching, and most kids are better drivers than you'd think. Oh, that's amazing. Friend Slop is good. Is a good one. Peak, Repo, Lethal Company, all good. But Rage Slop, clip farming games. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. I will say, like, you know, Peak at some point I'll probably play. I think what I don't like is that it does feel like the games are being pushed out really fast because a lot of devs are maybe starting to realize, like, there's a market there. Streamers need content, so if we make games that they can play with each other, then they'll play it. But it's probably worse overall with Rage games, where it's like, because there's such a, I feel like the bar of entry is lower, and also the quality of the game can be lower. There are some Rage games that seem to be like they put a lot of thought and effort into making their game. But like, if a Rage game is not made well, it's probably harder to tell because they can just sort of say, well, it's a skill issue. You're not good at it. You can get to the top. We've gotten to the top. You're just not good at the, you know, whatever, which then makes it more ragey, which makes them play it longer and whatever. So, but I will say, like, I think friend slop is kind of increasing. So we'll see, because it's also like, though there are some that have stuck around longer, it is harder to tell which ones will actually have any longevity. I think a lot of them end up being the flavor of the month, and then you never hear from it again. You can see it. Lurk for real. GG, thanks so much for the lurk. Hope you have a good one. Oh, so you need to watch Theater Camp. So funny. Yeah, is that a mockumentary? I've never heard of it. I might do a quick nap. Enjoy. Have a good nap. Peek. Speaking of posting things, soon. I'll have a new one soon. Shady, welcome in. Excuse me. There's too much friend slop for sure. Pronounced wind. What? Yeah, I think we're gonna see more of it. I do. I mean, not to be fair, but like, oh, let's wind it back. Let's wind it back. There we go. I did miss it. Yeah, sorry. Wind like whoosh or wind like wind up doll. Windblown. Maybe that's what it is. It is a mockumentary of sorts. Most I've laughed at a movie in the last 2 years. Oh, very cool. I'll have to check it out. I was gonna say, I think we'll see more friend slop in the next year or so. I think like there's definitely, you can see on Twitch like trends very easily. You can kind of follow what like the top streamers are doing, and you'll see games being like, you know, whatever. And sometimes sometimes they are actually very good games, but sometimes it's sort of like that just happens to be what is the trend. Or honestly, a lot of it probably is some PR company is paying a bunch of streamers at one time to play this game, and therefore it ends up being, then other people try to jump on board that trend to try to see if they can get some followers out of it, or get some kind of viewership out of it, and then, you know, whatever. I usually am like following indie games, and I just play whatever indie games I'm really most looking forward to. But game of the week, yeah. I think sometimes too, people jump into mods too quick, and then mods kill the game because the devs can't keep up. Didn't that happen to Lethal Company a bit? Like, let's pray that viewers will search low to high. I know that. So true. And most things, that's really what we need. It did happen to Lethal. That's what I heard. I remember hearing people say that like people were coming out with mods that the official dev was saying that he was actually working on, but then it was sort of like, well, he doesn't just want to add those mods, he wants to make his own thing. And so then it was sort of like, you know, and now I really don't hear about people playing Lethal Company anymore. I play what speaks to my spirit. I honestly think that's the best thing. And especially streamers as well, like, you know, play ultimately what you want to play. It's fine to play something popular, and it's fine to play, I only play Lethal Company. Big Lethal, that's not true. It's fine to play new stuff. It's fine to play popular things, and make sure you're playing them because you actually like want to play those games. Or if you want to play, I do like Repo a lot. Yeah, we have some friends that stream Repo quite a bit. It's like, make sure you're enjoying the game, and they do seem to be enjoying it. They're not just playing it for the content or the co-op streaming or whatever. You know, they're playing because they actually enjoy the game. And so I would, you know, that would be my thing, is like, just make sure it's something that you actually enjoy doing, because if you're not enjoying it, then no one is, probably. So I don't know. I didn't mean that in a bad way, by the way. Sorry, I mean like competing like Miskiff or something is not. Oh no, that's actually no. I totally fair. Because yeah, I mean that's the thing is, like sometimes playing the popular games works for some people. Sometimes it doesn't though, like at all. But that's the thing is, like, they'll see, oh, there's 1 million people. I mean, well, that's probably not right. There's hundreds of thousands of people watching this one game. It ends up being like just Miskiff or just, you know, like one streamer is streaming it, and so therefore the views are super inflated. But of course those people aren't going to jump to your stream, you know, they're gonna just stick with that streamer. So like, yeah, it just sort of depends also, like the type of game or what it is, or I don't know, you kind of have to like actually look at it and sort of see. But yeah, when it's like a popular thing category like Fortnite or whatever, you know, if you're just starting off with that, then like, yeah, you definitely want to hope that people are searching low to high. Side note, I can't delay ads anymore, so we will be playing ads, and we'll take our BRB now as well, and we can keep talking. I'll at least start the game and we can, like, you know, start getting into it. But let's, for the next 3 minutes, BRB, and then we'll come back. So BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate, stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments. Why is that Garfield so muscular?
And welcome back, everybody. We're gonna be playing some Windblown, but we can continue chatting and stuff. I just figured we'd actually start getting into the game a little bit. Also, I don't know. One, I can't hear this. Or can I? Oh, I can. It's just quiet. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the intro to this. It's so anime. We can watch it though. Since we're starting a new save anyway. The animation for this is actually, like, fantastic. It's such Naruto vibes, I don't know. Okay. Also, where is... Oops. Where east? Audio monitor. There we go. I feel like the game seems really quiet. I wonder if, Hold on, let's move here for a secco. Let me see something. Ah, okay, here we go. I think it's because... There we go. My Steam Deck had it set to like 40%, 40% volume control or whatever. Dear guinea pigs. It must be that hamster thing is probably a guinea pig now that I think about it. That I didn't get. But I have my skin! My favorite one, so it's fine. It's all I need. Alright, so we're having to start from scratch because we lost the save. But I've never played Repo. I've seen a lot of it. Daz, a friend of ours, he plays quite a bit of it. I've pretty much just seen it from him. See, I like him. Little... adorable little lizard guy. He has a cool little curly tail. He must be like a chameleon. Also, I have no idea who this is. I've realized. Who is that? They're like a person. We're like animals. So who are you? For those who have not seen this game, this is a roguelike. It is co-op, or you can play it co-op. It's very fun. I really enjoy it. But my Steam Deck died. I lost my save, so we're having to re-unlock it all. Hey, wait! You're not a sentinel! We used to be like you, if I remember correctly, but things didn't end well. Seems to be broken. A shred of memory haunting this mineral? If you like, we can help you leave this cursed place. We can share what's left of us with you. It might disturb you initially, but hey, it's better than being trapped here forever if you ask me. Please choose me! You can only absorb one of us. No, me! Free me! Don't listen to them. Take the one that will help you the most. These are like upgrades. This one. Who was he? I can't wait till I unlock, like, the weapons that I actually like. I'm actually not very good with the melee weapons. Ah. Hate you. Also, I've noticed they haven't given me any, so this is like the tutorial run. They haven't given me any, what was it? They haven't given me any, healing potions. Woo. You now have a good weapon. Am I going the right way? Yes. Sure. Oh, we can't turn it into... Oh, interesting. Normally you can, like, turn something into shells. But you can't here. There must not be a shop or something. No, well, we collect shells here. Just must not be something in the tutorial. I don't remember how far I got into the tutorial, like the first run when I first played, so this will be interesting. I don't actually know if it like just forces an end or if like the bosses just get increasingly harder. Can you beat the game just from the first? I don't know how we get over there. Typically, there must be like a hidden thing. Ah! Yeah, the colors and stuff in this game are great. I love it because I feel like a lot of Souls-like games end up being just a bit dark in color. Woo. Stay away from me. More health, more health. But these are this game's very bright and I thought I was going to be able to hit him. Got it. Burning hits. When hit, creates an explosion, randomly mark an enemy. Let's do that. Surely I did not get this far when I first played. I also like the music. There's something very, like, I don't know, chill Also, like, occasionally there's like a voice joins in. I don't always like when it does. Hypes me up. Guitars. Sure. I can't remember if these are like fully unlocked for us right now, or if I need to be picking them up. So I'm just picking them up in the case I need to do that anyway. Oh, hello. Pietro, I was cleaning the inside of my cannon when the lid snapped shut. And then boom, I ended up here by mistake. Please help me get back. There are golems everywhere. I'm scared I might lose my feathers. Could you knock me out? One good boom will do the trick. Yeah, I know it sounds weird like that. I tried to launch myself from a couple of cliffs, but my head is just too tough. If you do it, my rescue fish will activate its fins and bring me back home. Go ahead, I'm ready. Bye. His rescue fish came from him. Too many Smeagol's around. Oh, boss time. Oh! I thought I dodged. It's okay. It's fine, whatever. Now we get to go to the hub. Eperin. That's it. Kyle is back? I'm here, master. Ah, ahem. Another new recruit to train, then. Hush. Keep it down. At last. Give them time to get over their emotions. They've only just come back to life. Hey, he puked on me. Getting killed isn't easy to digest. I'll get the mop. That's right, I need to turn off the throw up. That is a feature. Welcome to our arc. My name is Eperin, head of the village and the Leapers Guild. You seem to have fully recovered. Our Macabre sure knows how to work miracles in the infirmary. See that thing you're wearing on your back? It's a pulsar. I don't know where you got it, but it's linked to your soul. It's what allows you to come back to life here on the arc. You're very lucky. Only those linked to a pulsar have the privilege of becoming a Leaper. The Leapers, first and foremost, are here to help the people of the Ark. They bring back precious resources such as cogs found on the Vortex Sentinels. If you show willingness to help the Ark's inhabitants, they'll make you a new recruit. For starters, can you see Kubrick to the west? Apparently it's one of my apprentices brought him a Sentinel Golem. Don't worry, it's totally harmless, but we can't get it to work. If you make it, you'll be one of us. What do you say? At worst, you'll be working with Macabre, but before you go, take this flask. It might come in handy. Okay. So we need to unlock stuff. So much stuff to unlock. Okay. You can also talk to everybody. Hello! Thank you for helping me out earlier. I can take care of the cannon for the Leaper teams again. On that note, would you like to look for a team? That's if you want to play multiplayer. I do not. Hello? Friend forever. Friend, your read error, pacifist code, piece missing, recovery attempt, booting error, assistance required, missing original adventure core, friend forever is offline. You're the newcomer. I'm Kubrick. I'm in charge of restoring all of the Ark's broken things, but this golem resists me. I've tried everything, but it seems to be missing a vital component. Perhaps you can find it in the vortex. All you have to do is seek the same model and grab the part in question. I'm very curious to see what this golem is all about. So for that, we need to look for an item. There's the thing here. We'll come back to that. We need an item for that. And there should be someone... Ooh, 25 cogs. Is there somebody else? Oh god, maybe. I kind of forget what it is. Hello, Kyle. Look here. Oh, Vomito. I bet they gave you the first impression, or first mission after you got blasted by the vortex, lol. I don't remember, Kyle. And what's more, you don't even know how to use the cannon. Raffle. It's so simple, you just have to get into it. But seeing as you only have 2 brain cell... Ah! Maybe that's why I don't remember, Kyle. I wonder how many attempts it'll take me to get to the end. Kyle's mean. Yeah, I don't like Kyle. Hold on. Options. Accessibility, no vomit. Thank you. 2 attempts, maybe. Maybe I'll get in. I could, potentially. I mean, we are playing hard mode because we only have one, ooh, secret? We only have one, flask. But, I mean, maybe. If I got the right weapons, potentially. It could happen. I need some more ranged weapons. There we go. Got him. Oh, by the way, next time we talk music videos, we still need to watch the ones that I remembered, but I found a video, or was reminded of one. It's not actually technically a music video, but it has very good like editing. I think we'd be able to break it down a bit. Or is it technically a music video? It has music. It has music, and the editing is set to the music, so maybe it is. Pulsar detected. Oh, hello. Alarm. BF Forever. Please do not destroy me. BF Forever is a pacifist model. Please have a friendly attitude when using BF Forever. BF Forever is here to help you. BF Forever can satisfy your request. Code Peace Missing. Warning, the operation is irreversible. We hope we have met your expectations. It's like a literal heart. Take care of friend. It's quite sad. Rest in peace. Mr. Robot. Also, we don't have all the mechanics. We don't have things like alter attacks. I wonder if we do well, if they'll just give it to us? Or like... I don't know how some of this works because I remember it took me so many tries to even get past this first level. So, like, I don't know what happens if you do really well. Are things limited to different runs, or is it, or will they eventually, like, just kind of start loading those in? I can arrange that. breaking the bases give us money. I'm not just dashing around for the funsies of it. Though it is fun. There we go. Let's get rid of the fish knife. I don't like the fish knife. And yeah, we can't... Oh, that must be a thing we unlock. The ability to... You can recycle weapons you drop and stuff. It must be. I don't think I just forgot about it, I guess, because I'm so used to it. I do like that one. Alright. I don't know why I'm fighting so close. This one? Oh, I could totally hear that. I've never thought about that, but yeah, hello. Yeah, it does sound very Cult of the Lamb. Good call, good call. There is something hidden somewhere. Oh, wait. No, okay, it's not there. Because there's a... Oh. There we go. Also, all the weapons have different, like, traits and fun things. This one, the wand, lights enemies on fire on the last, like, hit of the combo. The Raven Blade, I forget what it does. Again, I don't usually choose melee ones. Deals criticals after the third strike, and you can also hold it to do a jump attack. Burning them does they take damage over time. Applying burn also applies bleed. Oh, interesting. Sure, that's the only one that synergizes what we have. Okay, boss time. Oh, my stuff. Ow. Dead! Heavy blade. I'll have to unlock that. Tense burn, max burn stacks plus 15. Corrosive damage? That seems new. Special damage type shared by several effects. Damage bonuses that are applied last and can lead to explosive results. We have burn. We'll get dissolve. Whatever. I don't know if that was the right choice. Heal at the hot springs. There's still a shop. I wish I had money for this guy. It's sunny. Gonna walk goose quickly. Have fun. Shady, I hope you have a wonderful day. Hope you have a good walkies. Think it's bedtime night all. Makeda, I hope you have a good one. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. And the check-in. We love it. Appreciate. Enjoy the walkies. Oh, I think. Oh, wait. How's this gonna work? Ah. Ah. Unlock alter attack. Here we go. Use one weapon until that symbol appears. Then use another weapon to launch its alter attack. Yeah, so now we have alter attacks unlocked. Those are big saw blades. Okay. I was wondering because I was like, I remember there were like doors we couldn't open unless we had those, so what happens? But that's good. Alter attacks also give you like some invincibility frames. So that always is nice. Break all of these. We need all the monies we can get. Again, the gold shells at the bottom right are our monies. Let's actually... We need cogs so we can continually unlock things. Ow! I hate these guys. Anything that does the, like... the wave attack. It's just, I hate it with a passion. Ow. Brutal alternation. $40 health will give me a better wand, but I'm not gonna spend 40. 40 of my health. Ow. We'll go attack speed. When the fish comes in, we get to send anything we've picked up over to the main base, which is good. We want that. Cogs get sent over, as well as like if we've picked up any encrypted memories. Did I take damage? I think I did. Just a teensy bit. There's so many things I can't remember if I had to pay for those upgrades. Because now I'm like, well, we have a, flask, but I can't remember if you can typically have way more flasks. And now I'm like, oh, did I have to buy each one? I think I did. Ooh, love it. I'm preparing for the possibility of moving and bought some things while they're on sale. I had several 27-gallon totes delivered, and my brain didn't comprehend exactly how big these totes would be. Oh no. How big is 27 gallons? I mean, I guess, like, I can't imagine them being large, but I would not. I think I would need to see them too. Ow. Go, little bird. Ow. Unstable, randomly mark. Let's do the mark. Big enough that they are just going to have to hang out in the middle floor because I don't have a place to store them in my small apartment. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, like, I have to imagine, like, just when I think of a gallon of anything, I always just think of milk. So I would have to think in my head, like, 27 of those, which, yeah, I guess that does seem like a lot. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I'm sure if I were buying them, I wouldn't have really known exactly how large those were. Need them to give me some health. Oh. Instead. When you trigger a mark, launch an alter attack. Oh, interesting. Max burn stacks. Let's take that one. Replace corrosive. Alright, boss time. I have 7 health. No. Oh my gosh, I almost took damage from that. And I hate, at the same time, that type of wave attack is... Ah! Need to stop that. There we go. One. Leave me alone. No! Oh, so close. I actually got his health down pretty low. It's just so difficult. I need my other upgrades. There you go. Typically, you do the throw up thing every time you come back to life, and I'm glad to have gotten rid of it. Okay, let's pick up. Builds a flying bark to store Makaba's collection, so you can change your. Oh, right. Okay. Starting weapon. We want. Let's get another health flask. Okay, we need so much. We need so many more cogs. Give the ventricore to the Sentinel Golem. Ventricore detected. Analysis of previous holder, known holder. Drawing out the ocular device in progress. Kieran, how's it going? I recognize this guy. How are you? How's it going, friend? Kieran is one of Cretan's mods, and also popped into Yvy's stream. It's so funny. I will say, I remember seeing your name in his chat, and I didn't actually piece it together that you were Cretan's mod. I was like, because there's enough people that I see their name around, and I was like, maybe I just have seen him in another chat or something. But then it wasn't until I was in Cretan's stream at some point that I was like, wait a minute. I was like, that's where I know him from. But how are you? How's your day going? Also, where in the world are you? Madrigal, that is hilarious. Madrigal bought these 27-gallon tote bins, not knowing how large they were. They are large. That's amazing. I had the same experience. Yeah. It's like, wait a minute. I feel like I know this guy, but again, sometimes I'm like, oh, it might just be from like another one of Yvy's friends' streams or something. So I'm just like, you're from Ireland. Okay, I was wondering, because Kieran is a very Irish name. But then I'm like, it could just be somebody who has that name, so I don't know. Or a fake name, for all we know. It's very late for you, but hello, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. Our stream started off rough. My internet died minutes upon starting stream. But now we've been good. We've been good since then, so. But yeah, I'm playing a game called Windblown, which is a roguelike. I've actually been playing it for a long time, but I lost my save, and so I'm starting from scratch now. So I'm having to re-unlock everything and whatever, but yeah, I'm having a good day. Are you a night owl? Or, because it has to be late over there, right? Restoring factory settings. Hello, my name is Friend Forever. I'm your personal encrypted memories decryptor. I decode these encrypted memories and send them to the pillars inside the vortex. Once decrypted, you can find them using our memory pillars. Excessive use of memories is dangerous for your health. To decrypt, please bring an encrypted memory. Warning, decrypting memories. Decrypting requires those things. Memonites. Material not included. To thank you for your trust, we're giving you your first decrypted souvenir, a beat bolt. Oh, perfect. A unique fusion between precision crossbow, and thrilling rhythm gameplay. We hope we have met all your expectations. Please consider giving us 5 stars on Friend Forever is Offline. The beat bolt is a fantastic weapon. And we won't unlock anything else. I want to switch its thing. It's not too bad. It's midnight. I'm usually asleep by now, but I have no work this week, so I've been making the most of my time. I can tell. Wait, someone wants to talk to you before you go. What? What was I gonna say? Wait, did you just take work off, or is there a holiday? Is that oh, Eperin. Right. Hey, the thing is back online. It is successful. I heard you repaired that golem. I'm proud of you. Or should I say grunt. I'm sure using Friend Forever will be crucial for the future of the Ark's inhabitants. Now that you're one of the Leapers, I'm giving you this rescue fish. It allows you to rescue survivors from the Vortex during expeditions. Remember, the more victims we patriate, the more the Ark will develop. Good luck. Come back to me if you make any more interesting discoveries. Yeah, just off for now. There's a holiday on Monday, but I've been helping my sister move house. Oh, I think you mentioned that in Wifey's stream. How's it going? How's the moving going? Is it like a far move? I find moving to be unfun, just overall. It is, I think, one of the worst things. So the bolt beat, every time we time our hit to that circle lighting up, it's gonna act as like a crit attack. So we wanna do that, and we can move in between each one. It's wonderful. It's an excellent weapon. Pain in the butt, but at least when I dump the stuff, it's not my problem to deal with. That's okay. So are you just kind of like packing things up? You're not actually like having to like put stuff there? Because that's nice. There's a hidden area. Oh no, she has a husband who can do that. Perfect. We love that. I live in Alaska, and I've lived here for a bit, but I've moved probably like I don't know, 5 or 6 times since being here, like to different apartments and stuff. And I hate it. But the last time I was like, okay, I'm not gonna even deal with this. I was like, I'm gonna hire movers. So I ended up I like put everything in boxes, but I just paid for movers to do it for me, and it was like the best decision of my life. I was like, I don't have to worry about like actually doing any of the heavy lifting. I don't have to. I can just like give it to somebody else, and I love it. It was great. They only broke one thing, and they broke a lampshade. A glass one. I still have not replaced it. I've lived here for 5 years. My lamp just doesn't have a lampshade. I probably should do that, but nah. But yeah, it's sad but exciting at the same time. Oh well, it's good that yeah. It seems like you have a good relationship with your sister then. But yeah, I'm sure that it's also exciting in that way. But yeah, I live in Alaska. I'd be so afraid of Alaska, really? Yeah, I agreed. I was trying to convince my sister to do the same. It's honestly, in the future, if you ever have to move, it's worth it. It's worth it just to hire the movers. Wait, why would you be afraid? Because of, like, bears and stuff? Because if so, then yeah, I mean, I feel you. Oh, because there's bears, yeah. I will say, I fear, like, because I'm going to Australia. I don't know if you've been around or have heard it in any of the other streams. But I'm going to go visit Australia. I'm going to go hang out with Yvie. And I am more afraid of Australia than I am of the bears and stuff. Because at least with like bears and moose, you can like see them coming. But like, I don't know, with other stuff, it's like, you know, they can just like show up. Like you can be in the same room with some of their like poisonous bugs and stuff, and you not even know. They reassure me that it's, I think Preton has been saying that it's propaganda. And that it's not actually like that. But I don't know. Maybe it's reverse propaganda as well. Doesn't he work somewhat for tourism? Seems like he has some skin in the game, you know? Dashes give plus 20% chance to overwhelm with weapons and trinkets for 1 second. That has to be a new status effect. I don't... Hits that overwhelm deal 125% damage. I'm going to do the scythe thing. Oh, you have a slight fear of bears. Interesting. I mean, that's fair. Where does that come from? Do you think? I'm going to go for more cogs. Big entomology. Yeah. Big entomology is propagandizing. I think that's a word. 180 for an apple? No. Let's save our money. I love the beat bolt. I hated it initially when I first started playing. Now I love it. I have absolutely no idea, seeing as Ireland doesn't have any bears at all. Yeah, I was about to ask if Ireland did, because I don't really know. Do you guys have, like, what is the most dangerous wildlife you guys have? I'd imagine you guys have, like, foxes. I could be wrong. Do you guys have wolves? Only bears close to Ireland. Gotta be Winnie the Pooh. So true. You just have to avoid the 100-acre wood. The crackheads. That's the most dangerous species. I mean, fairly dangerous, to be fair. So I feel you. We don't want that. Well, that's not too bad then, you know? Hopefully that's easier to avoid. Tap, how are you? How's your day going? By the way, the next time we do a music video talk, I have quite a few videos to show. Uh-oh. Explosive hits. I think we might have some wolves, maybe not, but we do have foxes. I will say, yeah, I follow quite a few like UK streamers, and I feel like they talk about foxes every once in a bit. Doing all right. Not a bad day. How goes it here? It's going pretty good. Our internet died at the very start of stream, but besides that, everything has been fine since. But yeah, I have 4 music videos that I need to show everybody. But then, I watched another video recently, and I was like, this would be a good one to sort of like dissect. Even though it's like moderately a music video, but not quite. next stream, music video chatting, maybe. Congrats on getting the game skin back, by the way. That's super cool. Thank you. Thank you for liking my post on Blue Sky. Also, I didn't mention this. Though I know, Tap, I know you saw that, on Blue Sky, so I posted the thing, I posted about, and I'm actually using that skin right now, by the way. I got my skin back, and I posted about it, but Cheaton liked my post. Do you guys know who Cheaton is? Mutar, welcome in. That sky whale has balloons, so cute. I know, right? Okay, so this will make you laugh. I googled it. According to statistics, cows are the most dangerous species in Ireland, alongside jellyfish and aggressive bulls. What? That is wild. I don't even know what to say about that. The cows? Why? What are the cows doing over there? Japan's craziest mascot? In fact, the same. And so wait, where is it? So then I posted a screenshot, and actually, funny enough, Tapacado is there. But look, so there's Tap liked my post, but then also Cheaton did. And then I said, Cheaton liked my post. Does Cheaton play Windblown? Is Cheaton just a fan of really okay Twitch streamers? I have to know. And Cheaton liked my post, but didn't respond. I have to know. Why? Where did Cheaton come from? I didn't even know Cheaton was on Blue Sky. So, do you guys not know who Cheaton is? You will like. What if Cheaton is becoming a streamer? I would watch. One, there's a whole like John Oliver episode about it. What is the one? There's one that always makes me crack up. Oh, it's the wrestling. Hold on. Is it this? Hold on. So Cheaton is a mascot. And Cheaton is a mascot, and I remember, I think, first hearing about Cheaton on John Oliver, but then I started seeing, when I was on, we were talking about Twitter earlier, when I was on Twitter, no longer on Twitter, Cheaton started just buying up ad space on Twitter so that there wouldn't be a normal ad. It would just play one of Cheaton's videos. And the post is always like, Cheaton buying ads so you don't have to see ads. And, okay, I can't find the one. There's this one. Cheaton must be a psyop. I mean, probably. Okay, I can't really find. Here, let's just watch this. Oh my gosh, okay, that's gonna be so loud. But hold on. Let me download this while I catch up. No bears, no wolves, no snakes in Ireland. Think the biggest predators there might be foxes and otters. Do you guys have otters? Japan's craziest mascot? That is, I think that's its title, right? My day's going pretty well. How about yours? Cows and jellyfish is so different. It is. Moxie, welcome back. How are you? I think just deaths or injuries related to gaming. Oh, farming. Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I mean, they are wild creatures, but it's funny to imagine, you know. Stop making up words. Oh, don't know Cheaton. I do know Cheeto. Well, I will introduce you to Cheaton here. I'm downloading. I've downloaded. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can add this without blasting your ears. Okay. What is this called? Cheaton. All right. Let's do negative 50 decibels because it's loud. And also let's mute the music for this for a second. All right. Oh, ads are playing. Unbelievable. Let's wait. Everybody, I didn't see that the ads are playing. Oh no. Well, we wait for 1 minute and 8 seconds. We wait. Also, is my iPad really slow? I feel like it hasn't caught up. Hold on. My iPad preview. Boop. Boop. Refresh that. Refresh that. Huh. Oh, I know why. There we go. I just hadn't switched over to... I didn't realize I was still in studio mode. Ironic ad timing, and we're about to watch Cheaton. So yeah, Cheaton is just this mascot that they just release random videos for. I think Cheaton might be somewhat loosely. I think it's also an unofficial mascot. So actually, I don't know if this is true. I think Cheaton tried to become an official Japanese tourism mascot, but was like denied it. But this is Cheaton. Just so off the wall. Hold on, let me make this. This is just what Cheaton is. It's just just videos. Cheaton falling will never be funny. I agree. I think it's something about like its face. Also, I think Cheaton is supposed to be an otter. Speaking of otters, by the way. There is this great clip where I don't know if this will be in this at all. Wait, is it over? No, it's still going. Yeah, Cheaton's just on the ground, not moving. There's one where Cheaton is like in a wrestling ring and is wrestling wrestlers, and it's just incredible. There are multiple Cheatons, like a mom and a dad and a what? But Cheaton is also kind of violent. Like, look at that. I mean, honestly, good kick. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're a family-friendly stream, so that, yeah, it'll block random swears and stuff. Cheaton is loud though. Oh, you're fine. It's your first time here. Don't worry about it. Cheaton violence is okay though. This is like I think one of the more famous GIFs that you can find of Cheaton. There was one that I was trying to find, and I'll have to look for it later, where Cheaton is in that wrestling match and is using a bat and then like hits something and the bat like explodes and it's incredible. Like confetti shoots out everywhere or something. Anyway, it's my favorite. I think I have it somewhere. I'm gonna need to track it down. Why can't I hear sound? There we go. Wait, how did you get heartburn? I breathe and get heartburn? No. Update on job situation. We've got a meeting with the mediator on Friday and I have a lawyer now. Oh. It's something awful happened then. There's also multiple Cheatons. Imagine being the poor employee guy in this suit. I'm sure they love it. I will say, there was one thing that they did that I was like, that seems very dangerous. Cheaton, like, fell into a river. I think they were trying to see if Cheaton could balance on, like, a log or something and cross. And they fall into the river, and that is, like, I think, actually dangerous. Because it's all, like, cloth, you know, inside. And you can't see, and the water, I feel like, I was like, that seems like a recipe for disaster. Oh, Cretin, welcome in. How's it going? We're just talking about you. It's kind of difficult to get used to no swearing. Automod will catch you most of the time, so don't you know. That's going the right direction. Yeah, that sounds super intense, Mutar. Auntie Cretin. No, I don't think so. That costume in water? No way. Yeah. I mean, like, I think the video cuts shortly after, and I mean, surely they had to, like, get people to, like, grab the person and get out of the water, because that would, like, literally kill them. If it's Japanese, the employee is definitely underpaid and overworked. Honestly, fair, though. Actually true. I think those skits are planned, though. That one's, I mean, sure, I'm sure they had the idea of, like, they could fall into the water. So, like, they were probably prepared, but that's still, like, it still seems dangerous from, like, you need to have people ready to, like, get into the water in the case something bad were to happen. So, I don't know. But yeah, like, the ones where they're falling and stuff, that one I'm like, yeah, sure. That's definitely planned. When you start putting people into suits and then, like, throwing them in water, it's bad. It's like that one guy who, like, was in a Spider-Man outfit, I think, and he like did like a backflip into a pool or whatever, and then started to panic because, like, he was in one of those, like, it's the same, like, it's like a morph suit basically, but like Spider-Man, and, like, yeah, he, like, waterboarded himself, like, because the water just clings to that, and so you can't really breathe, and somebody had to, like, come in. He was, like, desperately trying to rip it off his head. Like, that is a nightmare to me, especially as somebody who can't swim. That's just, like, I don't know. Cheaton is just a fancy stunt performer at some point. It's honestly true, and I'm here for it. I love watching martial arts movies and stuff, so I'm here to watch some stunt stuff happen. And it's honestly pretty funny because it's just, like, a very cute, adorable, like, you know, mascot. I'm here for it. Oh, have you seen that video, Kieran, of the mermaid that's in, like, the tank, and she gets like, her head gets swallowed by, like, is it a whale shark or something like that? You should probably learn to swim. At this point, it's too late. It's too late. If I die, I die. Yeah, it was honestly, like, crazy. And she like panic and like just like zips away, which honestly, I mean, fair. I'm not gonna ask her to like remain professional, please. Don't destroy the illusion of the mermaid in front of guests. I mean, what am I gonna do at this point? If you die, then I'm sad. I'm sorry, Mons. It's never too late. I don't know. Maybe one of the Aussies will teach me. Alex has already said no, which honestly, fair. But I hate that they made this thing a normal enemy that you can fight, because I hate the waves. I'd be asking for my $50 park entry fee back. I'm sorry, the mermaid, the mermaid didn't maintain immersion. I lost immersion when the shark bit the mermaid. Can you refund my tickets? But I don't know, I just avoid water now. Though I will say, I've said when I'm in Oz, I would like to, like, I want to go to a beach, and I like maybe just put my feet in the water. But, you know, not out here trying to swim. Sighting trauma. The immersion breaking. I will never recover. That's how swimming starts? I know, it's a slippery slope, to be honest. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. Yes, that's better. But where's my... So, okay. 60% backstab damage. You'd best be flying to Adelaide! We'll have to see. What was I gonna say? Oh, actually, wait. It is literally a slippery slope. Because it's the water. Anyway, no, but we'll see. I mean, I don't expect that I'm gonna go. Oh wait, that's right. I don't have the ability to recycle things yet. I don't plan on rescue the frog in distress. Look at that poor frog. Look at this little guy. Have I ever seen you before? Sigourney. That actually does sound familiar. Phew, thanks. Any longer and someone could have stirred me up as hot frog's legs. The frog faints at the thought. Use the rescue fish to bring the frog back to the ark. Go, rescue fish, go. We rescued Sigourney. Swimming is just like taking a bath, a really big bath. Except, well, no, you can die in a bath. Lots of people have died in a bath. What was I gonna say? I don't know. Oh, this is if you like roguelikes, highly recommend. Super fun. And it's co-op. You don't have to play co-op if you don't want to, but you can play up to 3 or 2 friends, up to 3 people, so 2 additional friends. Oh, and we unlock Crystallize. But it's fun. It's currently in early access. I think it's on sale right now. So Crystallize is weaken a strong target until the thing appears. Then press left trigger to execute them and collect their vital essence. Doing so will occasionally create Memonites, which we need. So we need to break this door with that. That is what Crystallize looks like. Lots of weapons to unlock, different like power-ups. But honestly, I think it's made by the team that did Dead Cells, if you're familiar with Dead Cells. But I love it. I think it's fantastic. Assuming I'm friends with myself as an agent. But yeah, I will definitely, I think, you know, I'll dip my toesies into the water. But yeah, I think that'll be it. Even if I have a life vest. Oh, killing it stopped the wave? Good to know. But there's lots to unlock. Lots of different weapons. The weapons are all pretty unique. Again, it's still in early access, so they're like adding a ton of it to it still. But it's very fun. Lots of neat little combos you can do. And again, there's like... What's also awesome is like... So if you beat... Currently, there are 5 different biomes, 6 different biomes. When you get to the end of the biomes, it just does endless mode. And what I love is that there's sort of like... when endless mode happens... They're just kind of like, okay, now you can break the game. Like, they remove a lot of the caps on certain things. Like, when before you beat the final boss, there's like a cap on your attack speed. You can increase it as you play, but like your attack speed, your critical hit chance, and all that stuff has like a cap to it. But once you hit endless mode, they're like, sweet, now you can have like, you can equip a ton more items. The caps are pretty much unlimited and whatever. So you can just like keep going around and around. You can unlock certain skins by going through so many loops of endless mode and stuff too. So it's just, I don't know. It's really fun. I really like it. I don't know what the price is right now on sale, but it might be good. Gotta go, but nice hanging out. Thanks for streaming. Hope the rest of it goes well. Fools, thank you so much for coming in on the raid and hanging out with us so much. I appreciate it. I hope to catch one of your streams. And now we're following each other on Blue Sky, so I should be able to see you around. So I'll hope to see you around. But looking for games for my Steam Deck. My partner got me one, but I can't have it until Christmas? Wait, until Christmas? That is... Do you mean Christmas in July? What do you mean? Christmas is so long. It's $20. Oh, I'd highly recommend it for $20 if you like roguelikes. If you're a fan of the roguelike genre, I know that they're like kind of tough starting out, and you know you'll die a lot and repeat runs and all of that. As long as you know how they work, highly recommend. Because a lot of it is just very fun. I don't want this. No. That's my secret cap. I die a lot in every game. Fair. Fair. I feel like, I don't know, not saying that I'm making this look easy, but I did not get to this, like, level that we're on for a very long time. Like, I was still stuck on the first level for quite a few runs before. And then beating this boss? Hated him. I mean, I still do, actually. Are we doing okay right now? We're crushing it this time. We got hit. It's because I'm using a ranged weapon this time instead of that. And now his head pops off. I don't think we're strong enough to really, like, kill it. No! It's fine. Let's see, I wish I had been ranting and raving about Steam Decks, and she has no idea about gaming or anything related to gaming, so she didn't want to buy it without informing me which version, so that's how I know. Oh, man. That is amazing. The cutout inspect, yeah. It is actually, it is really cool. I like that, so that way you can kind of, like, see through things. We're past the midway point of the year. What games have been some standout games of the year for you so far? That's a good question, Tap. Doesn't have to be new, just new to you. I can't finish my ice cream. I got full. Oh yeah, what kind of flavor? That's a good question, Tap. Which one's for you so far? Well, I think. A pulsar upgrade. I don't know what that is. Hold the dash button to unleash its power and blaze between islands even faster. What? What? Is it just that it auto dashes? But didn't it do that before? Maybe it's just faster. I don't want any of this. Oh, maybe that, yeah, that is a lot faster. The Altars has been good. Ruffy has been good so far, I would say. What have I played this year? Oh, it's that guy. We can't talk to him yet. I forget how we talk to him. But a fun little detail. While you're in the little hot sauna bath, you actually change out of your clothes and your weapons go away. So you're wearing a little swimsuit. You have like a little towel on your head. I think it's very cute. And once you pass the changing station, it gives your guns and stuff back. Isn't that adorable? A fun little detail. Okay. Nothing I want to buy. Oh, Claire Obscure. Such a fantastic game. I can't believe I didn't think about that. Have you ever heard of something called Legend of Zelda? Oh boy. Tap finished Breath of the Wild on his stream. How many streams did it take you? By the way, if you're not following Tap, you should. He's a much funnier streamer than I. He's wonderful. Astrobot. I wish I could play Astrobot. In a way, I think watching YV play Astrobot ruined it for me because he loved it so much, and watching him play it was such a joy. Because he grew up playing PlayStation, like he has grown up on PlayStation consoles. And so like every time like a classic PlayStation mascot was shown, the way his eyes lit up and was like, oh my goodness, this is amazing. I was like, I will never have that feeling. Like, I won't, when I play and I see that character, I have no emotional connection to it. So like, I didn't buy the game. I planned on it, but then I was like, it will never beat watching him play it. So, and his VODs are on his YouTube. So if you want to watch him play it, you can. Blueprints. I disagree with you there, but I know I'm in the minority. I just had such a rough time with it. I just had such a rough time with it. I can't. I will never go back to Blueprints. It was a good premise. I liked what they were doing, but I couldn't. I just can't. I can't finish it. I'm done. I've given up. I was defeated by Blueprints and Tears of the Kingdom. I've been defeated. It's Sounds great. But once again, heartburn man over here almost died at the thought of eating caramel. Oh. Though, you know, a good ice... I mean, isn't milk supposed to help heartburn? So if you... maybe if you get like a non-sugary sort of like... I mean, there's not non-sugary ice cream. But like, you know, one that's more just like straight up ice cream. One that's more simple. I mean, that might help. But Clair Obscure is fantastic. We beat it. We played it on stream. I need to go back and do some of the stuff that I skipped before the end of the game, like some of the Act 3 stuff, but fantastic. Absolutely loved it. Clair Obscure is good, but I'm still so early on. I need to dive into it more. Tap. You need to. It'll become one of your favorite games of the year. Tap's been on a real adventure lately, from the plucky squire to echoes of tears. They're all about that laid-back gaming life. And hey, who doesn't love a good Mario Kart session? Just don't ask them about their existence. It's a touchy subject. What does that mean? I want to say it was 70-ish streams, 385 hours total for Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my goodness. I'm closer to you in that regard with PlayStation investment, and it was still really fun. I'm sure I'd have fun actually playing the levels of it, but I was just like, I mean, watching YV play it, like there are times where he's almost in tears because of the like emotional investment that he has in PlayStation stuff. So it was just like, just a different level where I was like, I don't think I can play this. For sure, I'm like, I can't stream it because the entire time I'll just know that I'm a poser. I finally platinumed it and realized San Andreas is a game ahead of its time. Oh, wow. I'm proud to say I managed to finish Blueprints. That is, I think, a feat because I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm honestly surprised I stuck with it. Blueprints on paper is not my game, but I could stop it. I couldn't stop it. Why would it on paper not be your game? Oh, this is the first to hear about Tears of the Kingdom. I was curious where you ultimately landed, but I didn't want to ask. No, I tried to play it again a few months ago, and I think I was just like, just not interested. I think something happened. Something died in me. Something died in me, and I was like, I don't think I can play it anymore. So I'm just over it. That's why I was okay with watching you finish the game and watching you beat it, because I'm like, I won't ever play it. I think honestly, again, what killed it for me was the backseating the first time around, and then I then was like, okay, we're just gonna not play for a bit until like people are less excited about this game. And then I played it a few months ago, tried to stream it, and I think my hype for it has kind of just like died. So I think that's why I have the no backseating tag, everybody. It's because I know what'll kill it for me. I think it's pulling from my bio. One day I woke up painfully aware of my existence. That's what it was. And I've been apologizing for it ever since. That's right. I forgot that was your bio. But yeah. I totally forgot. I started Blueprints, but honestly got bored. I'm generally not good at pure puzzle games like that. And then throwing in the RNG element should have made it harder for me. I feel ya. For me, and I understand that's the whole deal with RNG. Which is that for some people, the RNG might be in your favor, and for some people, the RNG is not going to be in your favor. That's just how RNG works. But so, for some people, I've heard them be like, "Oh, well, I didn't find it that difficult." I'm like, "Well, yeah, but that makes sense." But for me, there were like 2 or 3 streams where we just didn't get to do anything. And I was like, I am not having fun. And so I put it, I was like, let's just play something else for a bit and we'll see if we come back to it. Spoiler alert, we didn't come back to it. Also, I like the music to this level, by the way. Sometimes there's a hidden thing over here. It does not look like it's there. Honestly, the funniest thing is the one puzzle I just completely guessed and got it first try. Amazing. We love that. Let's do shells and HP. Also, I have to run ads. Let's take our BRB while we're doing this. And then we'll come back. So if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., now is the perfect time to go do so. And we will BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome back, everybody. Let's see, honestly, the experience reminded me a lot of what I like about Dark Souls games. The main experience is frustrating, sometimes edging closer to not fun, but the moment it clicks, it's unlike any game experience out there. It's such a fun moment of catharsis. The feeling would last all day. Which Dark Souls games have you played? Have you streamed any of them? But welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a nice little break. Bear! How are the votes looking? I mean, I haven't really checked. I can tell you we've had 7 people put in votes, which is excellent. Which is excellent. Opons, my RNG is really nice, gamers. We love RNG. We love RNG. Opons, how are you? You guys are gonna have to wait till tomorrow. I don't want to manipulate the votes in it. Good, working. How is work? By the way, I'm almost diamond in Apex. I've been solo queuing. Also, the amount of players who will still drop solo at Plat 1 is shocking to me. It is absolutely shocking, and I don't understand. I had someone do that yesterday, and I was like, we're still doing this at Plat 1? This is... It was on Broken Moon. You know the area with the purple bubble that everyone lands in? That's where they split off to land there. Luckily, I did not land there and was able to craft them after they died. We actually ended up winning the match, but I was like, no thanks to you. More attack speed. More attack speed. Hey, before the long hiatus, yeah, I've completed Dark Souls 1 and 2, Sekiro. I've started but not finished Dark Souls 3, Demon Souls, and or Elden Ring. Dang. I think the only Souls-like game I have played is Kena Bridge of Spirits and I think Death's Door, I think that counts as a Souls-like, question mark? I'm actually not sure. Does it? Is it a Souls-like? Anyone know? It's good. Wow, I keep going down to Plat 3. Wow, that's the worst. Yes, it really is. Well, and you're also, I will say, you're in PC lobbies, which is more difficult. So, like, you know, I'm almost diamond, but console lobbies. So that's like, you know, that's not the same. I'm in the baby console lobbies. Valkyrie Beards, welcome in. How are you? You were supposed to tell us, or you are supposed to tell us now about your horses. How are the horses? But also, you have horses? Last time you said goodbye, you're like, I have to go feed my horses. And I was like, I can't tell if that's a real excuse or if you just needed to leave stream. I needed to say something. So now's your chance to make up stories about how you have horses. And that it wasn't just because you wanted to leave. Tap says that to me all the time when he needs to leave stream. He just says, I have to go feed my horses, sorry. Tap, I thought you were like in tech or something. Then he leaves. Death's Door is so good. Death's Door was great. I was actually watching a making of documentary on that game last night. No way. That's so fun. Is it cool? I beat all the Souls, but Sekiro, I just could not do it. Is it that hard? That's so really hard? Yeah, I don't know though. PC lobbies is like they're doing flips and jumping off of walls, and you don't really have to worry about that as much with Apex. I mean, with console lobbies. It took forever for it to click for me, but I think it's among my favorite now. I like it. My bank account would be much happier if I had made it up. Oh no. Tap actually has to come feed my horses. That's what it is. It got to a point where I was struggling so hard that I just had to stop. But on the other hand, I beat one of the hardest bosses in one try, so I'm weird. Sekiro kicked my butt. A lot of games do that though. Fair. It's difficult. But wait, okay. You have horses, confirmed. How many horses do you have? How long have you had horses? Or is it just like, do you just have horses because you like horse riding? Or do you, like, are you on a ranch? Give us the horse lore. I want to know all of it. Were you stranded somewhere and this one horse like rescued you? Or rather, actually, no, what it would be. You were in the middle of nowhere and you see a horse that's in trouble. And so you rescue it. But after many years of you bonding, you have to start to wonder who rescued who. Is that the lore? Time to get back up on the horse. We're just only talking about horses now. But we'll make sure to feed them. Horse lore. I have 3. They're all retired now. Retired from what? Racing? Or were they workhorses? Did you find them or did they find you? Jet, you gotta start pitching movies to Hollywood. Oh God, okay. I've had them for 15 years and been dumb enough to pick up 6 skinny ones for 10. Were they, yeah, what, okay. What, were they race horses? Did they, were they like, tell us. What are their names? You have to tell us their names also. I need to know. I need to know the horse lore. And what do they look like? Give us the horse name and also like the color. Ugh. Ah! I did not expect the stomp. I'm dying. So this is actually the head of the boss that we beat last time. Because we didn't kill the head, it now is a boss on this level. Otherwise, there's a different boss. Oh my goodness. Ah! Ah! This has become Fury. Oh my gosh. It's almost dead. It's almost dead. I just need to stay alive. Ah! Ah! I could have crystallized it, but I missed the button prompt. Whew. Okay. We have not unlocked the ability to buy more slots for those things. Let's do crit damage up and health up. While we sit here. No, I have 2 whose previous owners couldn't keep them, and 1 who I bought off Craigslist because she was emaciated, and a 4th who passed in January who was a retired therapy pony. Oh my goodness, beards. That's amazing. 1, did not know you could buy horses off Craigslist. Did not know that was a thing, but that is amazing. So, okay, do you live in a ranch in order to house them there, or do you have do you rent space at like a barn for them? I went to game with my buddies, but they're all busy. Is there a game you can play with yourself? Well, Valkyrie. Oh, what? Is that where the name comes from? Or did you name it after you? It could be either. Sadie is plain brown, Lacey is golden white. Aw, that sounds amazing. Fiery Fingers, welcome in. How are you? How goes it? We know you from Cretin Stream. I hear you play the guitar. But Beards, that is amazing. One, good on you for rescuing those horses and taking care of them. All right, this is where we probably die. I die here sometimes, even with all the stuff I had unlocked. And now we're starting from scratch, so we'll see. I hate this guy in particular. Ah! My timing is off. There you go. Get out of here. We touch the glass because we can. Well, yeah, but I get distracted with stream when I play. Well, that's fair. I mean, that's fine. If you need a lurk, that's totally good. Or if there's like a game you can play that, you know, you can watch and do that, you know, it's also fun. Just do whatever's more fun for you. I live at my friend's property. She has, I think, 10 now. She has a rescue, so I sometimes lose count. And a few donkeys, goats, pigs, so mine just stay on property with all that. That's amazing. Okay, that's cool. I'm glad you're not like, well, I live in a studio apartment with my 4 horses. It's wild in here. That is so cool. Have you always liked horses? Have you, like... What started the first one? Because I feel like people don't just have horses, you know? Like, if you were like, well, I have a cat, you know, I'd be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But, like, you know. Horses are large, historically. Coming to NBC this fall. It's 4.5 Horses. It's the sequel to 2.5. Why can't I? The wind is. Oh yeah, that's right. I forget. We had to get like an upgrade to take that portal. That's unfortunate. The things I lost by having to. My Steam Deck died over the weekend. And I had to reinstall everything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Should have probably been more careful. Last one. Yay. Oh, hold on. I'm dying. Wait. Funny thing about that, this account was supposed to basically be a never used lurk account, and then I stumbled across Rickard, so it ended up being a very used account. Amazing. So yes, it's named after the horse because I put 0 effort into a lurk account. Fair. So that means you have a non-lurk account. Who are you? Are you Ninja? Are you actually Ninja? All right, I guess I'll play a game where I can do war crimes. Okay. What game? I just realized one of the game sound effects sounds like the instant transmission from DBZ. Instant transmission. I don't think I know that. We super need health, by the way. I know how to beat this boss, but I am a little afraid that we're gonna die before we even get to it. Oh, okay, yep, I have 5 health now. I hate this guy so much. Ah! Yeah, we weren't gonna survive that. I volunteered for a therapeutic writing facility in high school for volunteer hours to graduate, and kind of got sucked into the life from there. And you were a horse guy ever since. That's amazing. A battle game, but I have superpowers that absolutely should be illegal. Amazing. What's it called? Oh, magical, yeah. For sure. You'll have to in the Discord and say it's Disco Elysium spoilers. Mark it as spoilers, but I want to hear what happened. I want to hear the result of the tribunal. In the Sentinel's factory, by chance, she didn't have a scratch. Yes, just hypoglycemia. Sigourney. Where am I? One of my grunts brought you back to our island while you were unconscious. You are no longer in danger. So who are you? What were you doing out there? Me, I'm Sigourney, and I study the vortex, but it looks like fieldwork doesn't suit me. Indeed, the Sentinel's factory doesn't seem like a good place to observe a vortex. Well, think again. I've been analyzing this phenomenon for a while. It's the first time I've managed to get so close to the but wait, there's hardly any wind here. That means this island has yet to feel the pull of the vortex. That's completely crazy. That could mean this is the last island outside the vortex. I need to study this place, the weather, the vortex, it's fantastic. Saying vortex so many times is difficult. No, wait, this is very serious. Because this island may soon be absorbed. I've observed the phenomenon several times. At first, your island will start getting gusts. Then they will intensify, and then they will get stronger and stronger until the island is eventually sucked in. And then you will join the great orbital spiral of the vortex. But that's just the beginning of the troubles. Your risk being crashed into by other islets. Look at this poor frog. Even if that doesn't happen, your island will start to break apart. It will shatter into numerous pieces. Worse, sentinels from neighboring islands will start invading and tear you to shreds. And if you're not dead already, you'll end up in the center of the vortex. I don't know what happens in there, though. The waving back and forth is amazing. That's troubling. Are you sure that... Certain! Very well. You can stay here. We will help you with your research. Thank you. I'm sure that by joining forces, we could find a way to... Macabre! Language. The vortex pulls in a straight line. What? Enough talking. Everyone back to your post. Sigourney, follow me. I'll show you where you can settle it. Oh, boy. My Hero Ultra Rumble. Oh, very nice. I've never watched My Hero Academia. Nope, just the one. I was lurking in Christina Scabia's to listen to her talking Italian when I really couldn't concentrate at work. Then she rated Madeline, and it all went downhill from there. Amazing. That's okay. I know you're ninja, deep down, Valkyrie. I know that you're actually famed streamer ninja. That's very fun. Yeah, I've never watched MHA. Sigourney is a top tier name. I like it. Weaver. That's really the only Sigourney I know. Portier? Isn't that somebody? They didn't make that up? No, that's Sydney. Sydney Portier. Never mind. Yeah, I think that Weaver might be the only Sigourney I know, which is enough, you know? I've thought about it carefully. I think Sigourney is right. The Ark's absorption is inevitable. You should check if she needs assistance. We must help her uncover the secret of the vortex. Otherwise, all our efforts will be in vain. But I gotta spend all these cogs first. Okay, 1. Starting trinket. Then shell reserves. Then recycling. Then... abundant jars. Broken jars sometimes contain food. Attracts variants that may appear in your expedition. Killing them provides additional loot. Updrafts. That lets us go to secret areas. Okay. We'll save the rest. Or, yeah, we'll save the rest. So you spend the purple cogs to unlock stuff in here. For people who haven't seen this game. But you need a certain amount of... You need to buy a certain amount of things in order to unlock the next stuff. So... Yeah. Anyway. Then you can unlock different weapons and stuff that you find by spending things. I don't want any of those, so I'm not going to spend the stuff. Not going to spend the stuff. With the telescope, I can almost see the Golem Gardens from here. Grunt, right? Before I landed at the factory, I passed a super weird island. I wrote down its orbital coordinates. Here, take them. You'll be able to go there with a cannon. You must help me unravel the mystery of this vortex. I need to understand its origins and its mechanisms. I didn't manage to reach its center, but I'm sure you can. Report any unusual phenomena you encounter during expeditions. I'll compile your findings into a codex. You'll be able to consult it here whenever you want. And Grunt, I wanted to say thank you. Thank you for bringing me back here. You're welcome. Oh. Oh. We got explore the vortex, find more clues. Did it unlock fungal swamp? Okay, so that's how we get this area. That's right. Such hidden ninja skills that even I didn't know about them. Amazing. Very cool, Moxie. Very, very cool. Well, that's super cool. Thank you for telling us about your horses. Are you going to play that? I wish I had the bolt beat. Are you gonna play that anime horse girl game where the girls are actually horses? Enhanced alter attack. Now our alter attacks can be, if we chain a second alter attack, they're stronger. We love it. I need them to give me ranged weapons. I'm so bad at melee. I just need the protection of being very far away. Honestly, they already take up so much of my life and paycheck that I don't watch or play anything with horses except for Red Dead. Fair. There is this ridiculous gacha game that I think only recently got translated into English. But it's like Kentucky Derby, but instead of horses, they are horses, but they don't look like horses. They look like just anime girls. And but they're like actual representations of real Japanese racehorses. Sure. I just lost my thought. That could be good for us. But anyway. I died. I've seen the one with the horse with the guy's head. I have seen that too. That just sounds like Japan to me, but I might watch too much anime. Fair. Do I still have this clip? I think I did. I sent this to a friend of mine named Ross DTD. And he actually played it on his stream. This is a clip from a guy named Strippin. Strippin is a partnered streamer. He's very funny. He's actually married to Dex Bonus, who's one of my favorite streamers. But this is the game.
Like, how the f am I behind the paces? What happened? All right.
So again,
okay. Go Queen, go Queen.
So instead of like the horses racing, it's the anime girls. But like, you still have to take them through like horse training and stuff. It's wild.
Let's go.
And they have like, you can teach them special skills and abilities and all of that. But it is a gacha game, so you had to spend money.
Holy shit, she won. Let's go.
Anyway, it is a wild concept for a game. I was like, what is happening? They come, Japan being Japan, that is. Yes, 100%. Yeah, they do come up with just like, I don't even know. Sometimes it's just like, Japan, what are you doing? What you doing over there? What are your favorite animes? What's your favorite animes to watch? Starting off with a Beat Bolt. We love to see it. I like it in the first spot, though. MHA, nice. Again, I've never seen it. Heard good things. Tell me about the animes. Disastrous Life of Saiki K. I've never heard of that. What kind of anime is it? I feel like that could be anything. It could be an isekai, but it also could be a slice of life. I feel like you can never fully know by the title. I used to watch anime all the time. I don't as much anymore. So like a lot of my favorites are sort of older ones. Like I love Cowboy Bebop is one of my favorites. I grew up on Naruto, Inuyasha, Sailor Moon, DBZ, that era of anime. But I will say of recent new ones, Dungeon Meshi, or Delicious in Dungeon, is one of my ultimate favorites. Just so good. Inuyasha was a good one. I really enjoyed Inuyasha. I don't mind like some of the sort of like Monster of the Week style animes. There's something very comforting about it. Like Sailor Moon is like that, where it's just like, you know, it starts off with them having a little bit of life stuff going on, school stuff, and then it's like, all right, we gotta have a monster though. and then you have one, and then they defeat it. And that's, you know what? Yes, it's simple, but there's something very like, it's a comforting, easy watch. And sometimes I like that. Is that the echo hits? Oh, we need to unlock that. That's on my watch list. Highly recommend. Bruce, welcome in. I actually have on my desk. This is the only Nendoroid that I own. But it's one of the main characters from Dungeon Meshi, or Delicious in Dungeon. His name is Senshi, and he's my favorite. He's super cool. He's the best. I actually have some other Senshi merch around here. Also, if you are somebody who likes movies, even though this is not a movie, but if you say like Pulp Fiction, I recommend watching Odd Taxi. ODD Taxi. Odd Taxi. Highly recommend. Very good. Don't read anything about it, just watch it. That's what I would recommend. Senshi with his glorious beard, it's true. I also have a sleeping Senshi. He just lies flat on his back. And another cute Senshi right here. He's just sitting, just looking adorable. But this is the main character of Odd Taxi. He's a little walrus guy. The reason why he's standing like that is because it's supposed to be a pen holder that just sits on your desk. So he just holds my Apple Pencil. Anyway, you should watch Odd Taxi. I feel like a lot of people don't talk about it, but it was one of my favorites of recent. I don't know if there is one. I haven't heard anything. But Bruce, have you been? Okay, I just finished a match. Sorry, I can give you a broad synopsis of image. Yeah, you can. I know the bits of it. Like, there's superheroes, but like sidekicks kind of. And there's superheroes. But that's pretty much all I know. Check it out. Thank you for the recommendation. Absolutely. But Dungeon Meshi or Delicious in Dungeon is on Netflix. And then Odd Taxi you can find on Crunchyroll. But I recommend both. I watched both in Japanese subbed. I can't really speak for the English of either. But I kind of generally prefer watching things subtitled. The exceptions are like Cowboy Bebop is just so good in English. I also like Samurai Champloo. I don't know if you guys... Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. I don't know if you guys ever watched Samurai Champloo, but highly recommend. Oh, Sinhud, welcome in. How are you? You know Sinhud from YV Stream. I watched a couple of seasons of Attack on Titan, but read ahead in the manga and got annoyed by the ending, so I never watched the final season. I have not watched a single minute of Attack on Titan. I know a lot of people like it. That's it. But I think I've also maybe heard that the end was disappointing, but I don't know. I can't. No, Attack on Titan fans don't come at me. I don't know if that's true or not. I bought some other games before the Steam sale ends. What did you buy? Tell us. I'm good. Just EP? Just EP? Do you get to take a nap today, Bruce? Tortilla told me you were talking about Uma Musume. I was just talking about that. That's very funny. Because so Beard here has actual horses, and so I asked if they'd ever heard of that. That's very funny. I feel like they lost the plot some. Fair. Cat Quest 3 and Dungeon Crawler. Oh, that's so fun. I think Moxie was just playing Cat Quest 3. Love cartoons, right? We're a big fan of cartoons here. But yeah, I don't typically watch a lot of the like absolutely new ones unless I'm hearing like fantastic things about it. Then I'll be like, okay, I might give this a shot. But Odd Taxi was one that was highly recommended to me, and then I gave it a shot, and I was like, this is incredible. I love this. It gives me Pulp Fiction vibes for some reasons, but I won't say why, because I don't want to be spoilery. But yeah, I recommend watching Odd Taxi without like any kind of context besides what I just told you. And then Delicious in Dungeon is incredible. I think especially if you're somebody who likes D&D or that kind of like fantasy, you know, stuff, genre, then I think you'll love it. Even more so. But I think anyone can like it, even if you're not a D&D person. Yeah. I won't say anymore. I think I laughed in every episode, like out loud. I literally lolled in every episode of Dungeon Machine. Let me beat this guy and then I'll catch up with you. Dead! Get dead. All damage 5%. And weapon and trinket total damage 25% against isolated enemies. Let's do that. Okay. Now I catch up. While we sit in the water. It pains me to look at all the games on my wish list that are on sale. Oh no, I only bought one. Well, I've only bought one so far. We're currently voting on what horror game I'm gonna play on stream. And I would like to finish the voting tomorrow for the last round because I think most of these games are on sale. So I need to buy another one. I bought The Root Trees Are Dead. That's the only game I've bought. Cat Quest is great. I've played one of them. I can't remember which one. Have you seen Centaur World? I have not. What kind of anime is it? I haven't watched any anime in a while, fair. So basically almost everyone is a superhero, but Deku, the protagonist, is quirkless, so he doesn't have a power. On one day, he stumbles upon his idol, the #1 hero, All Might, who ends up giving his quirk to Deku. Deku ends up making something, the best hero high school in Japan. Okay, I see. And learns to control his power and learns about the evil he has to fight. Oh, that's so fun. That sounds great. I love Cat Quest. Cat Quest 1 and 2 were super fun. I anticipate 3 being just as fun. Apothecary Diaries. I've heard of that. I think I've heard good things about it. We are zooming. We were zooming pretty fast, weren't we? I'm meowsing. I feel like I've had more peer pressure to watch One Piece and solo leveling than anything else in my life. I've heard a lot of people talk about solo leveling recently. One Piece, apologies to, I know we have a few One Piecers in the chat. I can't. It's too long. It's too long of an anime now. I can't. Got a jet. I'm getting CP. Bruce, thank you for popping in. Thank you for saying hello. Hope you have a great rest of your day. I bought none because I'm unemployed and I have some self-control. We love that. We love self-control. I have no doubt that if you like the first two, the third would be just as good, if not better. Amazing. Tortilla, welcome in. How's it going? We also know Tortilla from YV's chat. Tortilla is also Sinhud's sister. If the length of One Piece is intimidating, you can try reading the manga instead. A lot easier to get through time-wise. Centaur World will change your life. I think, I feel like I can picture it, but I have not seen a minute. Honestly, it's the animation. Oh, interesting. Solo leveling is pretty good. I honestly am not interested in One Piece. Fair. Yeah, I got into anime quite a long time ago. So like, I was big into Evangelion, Serial Experiments Lane. Lots of older ones. Lane was super cool and dark. I'm trying to think of what else. There's one that I never finished that I always wanted to. Called Gatekeepers? Is that what it's called? It's actually funny now that I think about it. Because of gatekeeping being used so often now. But I think it's called Gatekeepers. Gatekeepers anime. Did I make that up? It is. Gatekeepers 21 is what I'm thinking of. There was an older anime called Gatekeepers, and then they made a sequel OVA of it called Gatekeepers 21, and I thought it was so neat. You know what? I need to find it. I need to watch it. Apparently there's only 6 episodes. There's also a neat OVA called Read or Die that I recommend. Is there, there's Read or Die, the TV show, and then there's Read or Die, the OVA. I recommend the OVA. That's what I watched first. And you kind of need to, like, watch the OVA. But it's about, like, it's about, what is her name? Yomiko, maybe? Or is that another character's name? Anyway, it's about this, it's Yomiko. It's about this agent. Her name is Yomiko, and she, for whatever reason, has the ability to take any kind of paper and make it as sharp as, like, a blade. And she works for some organization, and, like, I don't remember what the organization does, but the storyline of the OVA is that, which is only like 3 episodes, is that somebody has resurrected historical figures but have made them all evil. So there's like Beethoven, I think, Fabre, I think he's a French, not botanist, insect guy. All of these different inventors from history, and they're all evil. They've all been brought back. And so she and a team of other agents have to kill them. But she does so with the power of paper. And it's just so cool. And I loved it. There's some cool action scenes. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Sidney, you love pirates, so One Piece would make sense. Yeah. I like the manga for Ancient Magus's Bride. It's way too much info per chapter to read, and then wait for weekly updates, though. That's totally fair. Even Slice of Life these days, it feels like half of them are about someone with a superpower. Watch Odd Taxi. Odd Taxi is part Slice of Life. And actually, Dungeon Meshi is kind of like that, too. Odd Taxi is like part Slice of Life, part crime drama. And then Dungeon Meshi is like part Slice of Life, part D&D Nightmare. And it's great. If you want a good anime involving historical figures, check out Drifters. Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Very cool. I also need to watch, what's the car racing one that's really old? It gets memed a lot, especially with like the theme. Can't remember. I need to watch that. I want to watch that. It's kind of fun watching the trends in webtoons, manga, anime. Not Speed Racer. The one that's more like, it's more realistic. It's more like street racing. And like a lot of drifting around like turns and stuff. I'll have to look it up. Especially Slice of Life romance, they were obsessed over CEOs a couple years ago, and now it's all reincarnated as a Duchess. Incredible. The Fast and the Furious? No. Anime street racing. Initial D. Initial D is what I'm thinking of. Yes. 100% what I'm thinking of. I wanna. I've seen like a little bit of it, and I kind of want to watch it. I've been watching F1, and I feel like I wanted to watch something that has racing in it. Though I know there is now like an F1 anime. I've heard it's actually pretty good. Ow. It's fun with basically every 5 episodes. It sets the exact same plot. Fair. It's fair. For people who've watched anime, what's your favorite anime intro ever? Do you have a favorite? Naruto has some great ones. We watched a couple the other day. Ooh, shop. Let's buy 100. Let's buy some cogs. Actually, it was only 25 cogs, but that's okay. It cost 100. Ooh. Upgraded beat bolt. Yes, please. And we can recycle that. I do like One Punch Man just because of how much they rip on how ridiculous the super OP characters can get. One Punch Man has some great fight scenes. Just excellent. Very well done. Big fan. And his reaction to things are just great. They have a chance to freeze enemies. Very cool. Uh-oh. More health. I thought you were about to ask my favorite anime. I was ready. OMG, Peace Sign. Peace Sign. Which one's that from? But my favorite OP is probably Hello World from Blood Blockade Battlefront. I don't know that. Let's see. The Samurai Champloo intro is probably one of my favorites, and I'm going to show it to you. The soundtrack for Samurai Champloo actually is what introduced me to lo-fi. Rest in peace, New Jabez. And I love it. No one knows. It's fine. I'm sorry. Peace Sign or some other Pokemon themes. Psyche Kai and Saitama have MC with very similar attitudes. Oh no, I didn't occur to me earlier. I personally think that Peace Sign is an amazing tune. Peace Sign's from MHA. Okay. Makes sense. All right, hold on. Hold on. Gotta lower the music. Gotta also hide the music from the VOD. Let's also make it a little bit smaller. There we go. This is the Samurai Champloo theme. Cowboy Bebop has excellent music, Madrigal. Highly agree. And this was the same director as Cowboy Bebop, if I recall. Has some similarities. But the music in Samurai Champloo is a lot like this. Less rapping over it, but the intro's so stylish. It's so good. It's like a very anachronistic show. So it's like Edo period Japan, I believe. But like there's like random times people have microphones or like there'll be rappers and stuff. It's just so fun. Such a good show. Cowboy Bebop's intro for sure is fantastic. And what was I gonna say? But overall has wonderful music. The music for like in the episodes and stuff is just great. Get used to me glazing MHA. I've been watching it a lot recently. Cowboy Bebop's intro is great. Champloo is a classic for sure. I love it. This is funny because peace sign is a completely contrasting theme. Really? In what way? Anyway. I do love a good intro. Bleach's first one is also very good. Or Orange Range? Is that what it's called? I also like, we talked about this. We won't get into it again. But Bleach and Naruto both did the thing where like as the season progresses, like the opening will change just a little bit, like some of the animation will change or they'll add different scenes, and I loved it. Bleach was always a fun one for me to like watch and be like, all right, what's changed this time? I love it. Attack speed. Gotta head out. Tap, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. It's always good to have you. Thanks for chatting with us. I hope to see you around. Friends, if you're not following Tap, you should. It's more intense and a happy, saving life kind of way. Fair. There's free Crunchyroll channel that came with my TV. Whoa. Which never plays anything like super great or popular, but man, I found some bizarre stuff in there. Oh, you know what? I'm going to show you an intro to an anime that probably no one here has watched or heard of. But it's honestly, I think it deserved a second season and we will never get it. Hold on, let me find it real fast. What is it? It has a super long title. Yeah. Yep. You guys can't hear it yet, but I can. It's so happy and good. Oh, it's a bop. It's a bop, everybody. Wait, I kind of missed when titles weren't an entire paragraph. So this anime is called, hold on. This anime is called When Supernatural Battles Became Commonplace. And the premise is that it's a bunch of like middle school or high schoolers who gain superpowers, but they don't have an enemy to fight. So it's like mostly slice of life. So they just like, it's just their school life, but they happen to have abilities. They're trying to hide it from other students. They're all a part of like the literature club, and they still practice with their abilities. So like they have literature club, Oh, we'll have to play it after ads. Ads are about to start in a minute. And I can't snooze them anymore. But I'll give you the synopsis real fast, and then I'll give you the synopsis. We'll run ads, and we'll come back and we'll watch this thing. But basically, it's just like they have superpowers. They have no enemy to fight, so they just live their day, but they still like train and stuff. But the opening is amazing. But anyway, we're gonna BRB so we can run ads, and we'll come back and then we'll play the thing because the opening is amazing. Like, I think it's so good, and the animation is great. So anyway, BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Oh, the Crunchyroll channel actually has one of those interesting ones on right now. It's called Shadow's House. Ooh, never heard of it. Never heard of that one, never read or seen it. Once the video is done, I have to go off, get off and go to sleep. All right, Moxie, well, we'll play this video. So this is the intro to when supernatural battles became commonplace. Did I remove it from the bot? Hold on. I did not. I'm glad I checked. All right. The intro is great. It shows off all of their powers, and the animation's great, and the song is a bop. So it is sort of boring. It's sort of like, well, okay, so then what does happen in it? And there's some drama that happens in it, but it's fairly like, oops, I didn't mean to hit play. I live for the explosion into the characters. I actually don't remember any of their names. The characters spinning, and then doing the like electricity, and then like slamming it. Because even we could break this down. Like, I love. There's a moment where, like, the electricity it looks so, like you can feel the impact of it, like about to spark. I'm like, that's so good. I love that. Anyway, Studio Trigger is that? Did it say that? What else have they done? I don't know the. I have to look out for mom so no one breaks in and goes to sleep. Fair. Studio Trigger did Kill a Kill. Oh, and actually, I just noticed they did Delicious in Dungeon, which I recommended. Delicious in Dungeon. Yeah. Delicious in Dungeon. That's so interesting. Yeah, I wish there was more. I wish there was more to it. Like, I thought it was funny enough, and the characters were kind of interesting. They started to like hint at like there could be more to what's happening in the story, but like never really quite got there. Like, the powers are, there's one girl who can freeze time. One girl who can restore things back to their previous or their original form. So like it's mostly used as like if a character gets splashed with water, she'll like just kind of tap them and their clothes instantly dry and stuff. But they start like towards the end of the season, they start teasing the idea, well, what happens if she were to touch someone who was dead? What would happen? Would they come back to life? The girl who's on the screen, she has control of like elements. There's a smaller girl who she's like sparring up against, who is like on top of a mech here in a second. She can just create anything with her imagination. As long as she can imagine it, it comes to life. I think that's the 4 girls. I don't know. I don't think there's a 5th. But then there's a guy who's barely in this thing. He's at the very end. He can produce a flame in his hand that has no heat, and that's it. Like, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't do anything. He can create this flame, and he always talks about it like it's this big power that nobody understands and will be unleashed upon the world, but it's just like, it's just a flame. There's an episode where I'll spoil it because again, the show doesn't really go anywhere, and honestly, I don't think it takes away from the show at all. But there's an episode where another student finds out they have powers, and apparently she has powers, but her power is that she can take away other people's powers. But she just has never known that she could do that, and she didn't know of any other people with powers. So it's something kind of confusing like that. Anyway, they end up tricking her because he always talks about his power, about being like how amazing it is. And they end up tricking her by like getting her to take his power away. And they kind of just psych her out into believing that it's like a bigger deal than it is. And then she ends up like giving their powers back. I don't know. It's something, but like, it's just kind of funny. Like, again, it's more of like a drama comedy show than anything. Anyway. But Moxie, I hope you have a great night. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us. That's what you live for, and you haven't watched MHA? I haven't, I know. I think I would like MHA because of the superpowers bit, but I don't know, I just haven't gotten into it. They're known for having great animation and fantastic music. They employ Hiroyuki Sawano a lot, and you can basically tell that an anime is good if you see his name attached to it. Oh. Triggers kill Kill a Kill, Gurren Lagann. I've heard a lot about Gurren Lagann. Darling in the Franxx. SSSS Gridman. Have not heard of that. Little Witch Academia I've heard of. Promare? And yeah, Dungeon Meshi. She Sylar. Yeah, kind of. So, it's sort of. She doesn't have to kill them in order to take their powers, but sort of. So her powers being Aemon from Legend of Korra. I've actually not seen Legend of Korra. I've only watched the original Avatar. But anyway, so good. We're gonna watch the ground just erupting nonsensically. That happens in Naruto quite a bit, and I'm a fan. Is this the direction I came from? It is. I like Legend of Korra well enough, but if you go into it thinking it's going to be ATLA, you'll be disappointed. That's good to know. Not to be like too... Oops. Not to be too, you know, expecting ATLA. We evolved beyond the person we were a minute before, advancing a little further with each turn. That's how a drill works. Is that from the opening? I need a better secondary weapon. Also, we won't be streaming for that much longer. We'll probably only go for, at most, another 45 minutes, but that would also be kind of long. But I did have to make up sort of for yesterday, so I suppose that's fair. It's a line from Gurren Lagann. Okay. I've heard a lot of people talk about it. I've heard it's very good. It's really all I know about it. That show has one of the best non-bending side characters, though. Oh. What's their name? I'm sure I will have heard of it. Let's do attack speed. Oh, by the way, speaking of One Piece, look. This guy has a One Piece hat on. There you go. There's your One Piece. Easter egg. I'm still inside, hiding from the sun. No horse baths just yet. What's the temperature over there? Asami Sato. Yeah, I think that does sound familiar. Not very good. I don't like the fish knife. Some people love it. I don't. We'll probably, well, maybe we'll, when I get to the end of this level and beat the boss, we'll stop there. Give me things. 106? Yeesh! That is very, very hot. Are you melting? Do you have aircon? Yeah, let's trade that. I think I'll use it. The temperature here in Alaska, if you're curious, is it's currently 65. So Asami's basically a woman in STEM, and I as a woman in STEM appreciate that. Oh, I love that. That's so good. That's so good. We love that. That's super cool. Well, is it are you like going into bed? stuff. I would assume maybe because of horses, but I could be wrong. Ah! Ah! Okay, I'm fine. Or something else. Oh yeah, I don't think I'd survive indoors without AC. Fair. That's the one. Alaska does not typically have AC in houses unless you're super rich. I've only been the houses that I've been to, people who were like incredibly wealthy, they had built-in AC. But yeah, I guess it wasn't very common. But like not this summer, but but in previous summers, it's gotten so hot that it's just sort of like, I don't know. I have fans that I have to turn on, like tower fans, but ow, I almost died. Okay, now let's see if we can kill this time. No, I don't think so. We don't kill it. We don't kill it. Dang. That's fine. I'm fine. Boing fish. Boing fish unlocked. Shattering freeze deals 75% total damage and explodes around the target. Oh, that could be neat. You know what? Let's actually try this. They upgraded this one. Okay, well, let's get to the end of this level. See if there's anything in the shop we need. And we'll stop there. Gotta kill these guys. I'll buy that. Melee weapons? No. We'll stop white. Heal. I do love this for a lot of roguelike games. I feel like don't have it where like you can continue a run by like exiting out of the game, but you can with this, and I like that. So we get next time we come back to Windblown, we can do that. But time for me to head. Tomorrow's going to be a long day, and it's starting at 5 a.m. Yeah, please get. We're ending as well. So have a good one, Sassy. My tower fan is on at all times. Yeah. Wait. No way, aerospace? That's wild. Not for Boeing. No doors falling off myself. Oh, good. I appreciate that. As someone who will be traveling by plane soon, I appreciate that. I feel bad for my friends in Germany and the UK with no AC. I know. Isn't that wild? Do you need to go out sooner or later? One of my girls struggles with heat, and I should hose her off. Aw. Well, that'll be wonderful. I hope. You know, the horses are good. Hope they. Hope they enjoy a nice hose down. But also music. But wow, that's very cool. You'll have to next time. So this time you told us about the horses. Next time you'll have to tell us about aerospace stuff. I've had coworkers that have made me very hesitant to get on a plane ever again. Oh no. Because this Australia trip thing has been in the works for a bit, and I think when all that stuff happened at the start of the year or at the end of last year with the doors falling off, I was like, not now. Not now. At least maybe that means the things will get looked at. Maybe. before my trip. So we hope anyways. But friends, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. We'll be back tomorrow with something. Maybe more Windblown. Maybe we go back to Ruffy and the Riverside. I'm not really sure, but we'll play it by ear. But let me give a couple of thank yous real fast to Euro Bonnies. Thank you so much for the raid earlier. Very much appreciate it. Nice to meet you. Fools Arcade, thank you for the follow. Too Much to Bear, thank you for gifting a sub to Euro Bonnie. And You Know the Foodie, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here. Good night, Madrigal. I mean, usually the clients, the companies that actually make the planes catch anything that gets past us. Can't speak for those guys, though. Yeah, that sounds rough. Have a good rest of your night, and you too. I hope you also have a wonderful night as well. Friends, if you'd like to vote on the horror games, if in case the pin message is gone for you, there is the link. It's a Google form. You can vote to see who wins, who goes into the last round. We'll do the last round tomorrow. So go vote. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Join the Discord if you would like. And that is it for us today. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, your evening, or the start of your day or whatever. And I will see you guys again next time. Bye-bye.